Welcome, everybody, to the 2025 NHL Free Agent Frenzy Special with Black and Gold Productions. I am Sam Smith, back with you again, joined today by Eamon McLean. Eamon, how you doing?
Doing well, Sam. How are you?
Very good. David Collins is here for the time being. He'll be in and out of today's stream. How you doing, David?
Happy Canada Day to all my fellow Canadians out there. I'll be around for a little bit. Hopefully we'll get some big news now in a few minutes, and then I can sneak out once everything cools down.
The Bruins, what's up?
Sorry, we just got another trade. Chicago acquires Sam Lafferty from Buffalo for a 2026 sixth-round pick.
That's some breaking news right off the rip. Chicago going after and getting Sam Lafferty from the Buffalo Sabres, but the Bruins just made a trade in the last 20-25 minutes, acquiring Victor Arvidsson from the Edmonton Oilers for a 2027 fifth-round pick. The Bruins are down to under $9 million to spend in free agency now, as it's about to open up here in just about 13 or 14 minutes from now. Free agency will be open here in the NHL. Eamon, what are your initial reactions? We were actually here when Arvidsson was traded. We were actually just kind of sitting here in studio waiting for the stream to start. What was your reaction when Arvidsson got traded to the Bruins today?
I mean, it's all right. They need forward help, but at the same time, I'm not really sure how much he's going to provide of that. I kind of have a general rule when it comes to trades. If good teams are looking to get rid of players on big money, there's a reason. Arvidsson has had a really good career. Like, he's been a good player, but he's had so many injuries that I'm a little skeptical of this one. I'm fine that they gave up. A fifth-round pick isn't the end of the world, but I prefer they just hold on to all their picks right now unless it's for something that's going to help them long-term. I think they really just need as many bullets in the gun when it comes to making picks, stuff like that. But, if they do miss the playoffs, if they could end up flipping Arvidsson for more than what they paid, it's honestly a good move. But we'll see. It's gonna be interesting.
Arvidsson going into his second year of his 2-year deal at a $4 million cap hit. David, where do you think Arvidsson fits in on this Bruins team?
I think it'll depend on what they do over the next couple of days. It seems like he can play either side, left or right. So assuming I think Bruins cap space, it was like 8.8 is what they have left from cap space right now. So if they sign someone big to play the right wing, he'll probably drop down to the third line. If they don't sign anyone, or they sign someone who is predominantly a left wing, it's very possible he could fill in on that second line right wing. He's 32 years old, $4 million cap hit. This is the last year of his deal. So it seems like a bit of a salary dump. I do believe this doesn't do much for Edmonton other than just get them out of a cap hole. So I think they're right about even now, if I remember correctly. So they're going to need to do some more. I believe now that Tarasov is signed with the Panthers, they're also over the cap right now. I didn't know you could just go over the cap willingly without making corresponding moves immediately, but
yeah, so you have to have a cap-compliant roster by a certain date. So that's not this date. They can go over as much as they need to. They just need to get shed cap after that.
So. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it'll be interesting. There's definitely some teams out there that need to shed some cap. A lot of people are saying, Bruins Network, I think Peter Tenkrat, a couple other people are saying that it's better to go out and get a guy like Arvidsson now than to overpay for someone of similar skill during free agency. And It makes a lot of sense because $4 million for a guy who's put up 20 goals in 5 seasons, that's good value. And as long as he can stay healthy, which I've said time and time again, this offseason is extremely important for the Bruins to be healthy. So it could be a fun little signing, and worst case scenario, everything goes to shit and they dump him at the deadline. So we'll see how it goes.
The Canadiens and the Blues made a trade. No, not that trade. Jordan Kyrou is not going anywhere yet, but the Blues have acquired Logan Mailloux from the Montreal Canadiens in exchange for Zach Bolduc, a 1-for-1 deal. And then the Sabres and the Blackhawks have made a trade right as Eamon reported right off the rip. Sam Lafferty on his way to the Chicago Blackhawks in exchange for a 2026 6th-round pick. So a couple of trades to start things off, but we also do have a big re-signing in New Jersey. Jake Allen re-signs to a 5-year deal at a $1.8 million AAV per season, 13 wins last year, and 908 save percentage. Goals against average at 2.66. Eamon, your live reaction to this was, why would he sign that? What are you thinking now that's kind of set in Jake Allen a 5-year deal in New Jersey at 1.8?
I still think, why would he sign that, honestly? I don't really understand like where like some of these signings are coming from so close to free agency. Like not even this one as much like Kuzmenko, for example, he signed 1 year at $4.3 million like a day before free agency. Why? Like you can't get that number on the open market. Like, I mean, I don't understand that from the player's perspective. From New Jersey's perspective, I absolutely understand it. But I also don't really understand like some of the rush to sign like 8-year deals with like the cap going up. Like it more in like Marner's case I'm talking about. Like, I mean, if you're a good player, like, I mean, Marner should still be producing at the rate he's producing at in like 3 or 4 years. Like, why not just sign like for like 4 or 5 years and then get paid again when the cap's going to be even higher? Because I mean, your AAV would probably be, I mean, we don't really know where the cap will be, but it'd probably be higher than 12 million, right? Like, I don't know. Like, there's some of the deals there's just so many confusing deals being signed at the moment, both from like where I don't get it from the team's perspective or the players. Like, there's been very few where I'm like, oh, okay, like that makes sense for both, but we'll see. It's gotta be a weird day, I think.
It's gonna be a weird day as somebody's phone is going off. I know this is kind of what's going on.
Sorry.
It's okay. Speaking of weird deals, let's talk about the Marchand deal yesterday. Brad Marchand re-signing in Florida at a 6-year deal, just over $5 million to spend, $5 million to the cap for Florida, which is putting them over the cap right now. Why do you think, Eamon, that Marchand would sign for 6 years at 37 years old?
I don't think he's actually going to play for 6 years. I mean, my guess is he's just gonna, go on LTIR or whatever at the end. Like, I mean, it feels pretty, exactly. Cap circumvention. It's basically the same thing as like the Gord deal. I think, they're just using like ghost years to get the money down. Like, I mean, the NHL's talked about cracking down on this stuff in the past. We'll see if they actually do it. Because I mean, this seems like a way more blatant example. Like, does anyone really think Marchand's going to play until he's 43 years old? Like, does anyone actually really think that's going to happen?
Right.
Like, I mean, we'll see. I mean, who even knows where the Panthers will be in 6 years, right? Like, I mean, they might still be good. They might not. I mean, it'll be interesting.
Another re-signing we can talk about is Morgan Geekie's extension, a 6-year deal at a $5.5 million cap hit. He'll be making the same amount of money as Jake DeBrusk for the next 6 years. David, are you good? You're good now, right?
Yes, I am. Yep.
What was your thoughts on Morgan Geekie getting a 6-year extension?
So people are not going to like this. I thought it was a little bit too rich in terms of length, not so much in terms of the amount he's making. I think 5.5 is more than reasonable. I think he's being paid on what he's done over the 2 years he's been with the Bruins and not so much what happened before that. The only problem I have with Morgan Geekie is for me, Morgan Geekie's a third liner and he's playing up because of who he's playing with, and that's fine. Maybe he's a diamond in the rough type of guy and he's, he is a first line talent, but I get really iffy, and maybe I'm cursed by the contract that the Eagles signed James Bradbury to a couple of years ago, and he is 26, so he has that in his favor as well. But I don't like the 6 years. I would have been much more comfortable at 4 years. However, multiple people have said now that, maybe he came to the Bruins and was like, hey, I want $33 million. Well, what's the easiest way to do that? Are we going to do, a 4-year deal at $8 million, or are we going to do a 6-year deal at 5.5 type of thing? So if they're just doing it that way to spread it out a little bit more, similar to what, obviously a different situation, but similar to what they did with Brad Marchand to get him the money, this could be what they're doing here. But obviously, they're buying into his consistency with Pasta, the fact that he wants to be a Bruin, and things like that. So I'm not over the moon about it, but I feel like I'm going to have sticker shock with a lot of the deals that are going to happen this offseason, the next offseason. So there's definitely going to be a lot of deals that I'm not a huge fan of, but I'm willing to adjust to that in a couple of years when the cap does rise up.
Let's take a look at the Bruins free agent board as who is left from the system that are still free agents. So the number one, Jacob Lauko, Cole Koepke, Parker Wotherspoon, Oliver Wahlstrom, Vinny Lettieri, Riley Tufte, Ian Mitchell, Brandon Bussey, Tyler Pitlick, Trevor Kuntar, Jackson Nelson, Drew Bavaro. Those are 12 either people who are already UFAs or people who are not qualified yesterday. The only Bruin that was qualified that was not signed yet was John Farinacci. Everyone else was not qualified, so they will be most likely hitting the market here today. Georgi Merkulov gets extended at a 1-year, 2-way league minimum deal. That's actually a big surprise, Eamon, seeing Merkulov come back to the Bruins.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think the terms of the contract are like too surprising, but I am kind of surprised he did want to come back. Or, I mean, I've seen speculation it could be to like facilitate a trade, which I think would make sense, but we'll see. I mean, I don't think a trade would return much of anything, honestly. Honestly, I was a little surprised he wasn't included as like a throw-in in the Arvidsson deal, honestly.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
Definitely is. We're just a few minutes away until free agency begins.
Oh, can I add one more thing? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Apparently Bob McKenzie said that he doesn't expect a lot of deals to be announced around 12 because teams are so worried about tampering that they don't want like it to appear that they're tampering. So it might be kind of slow for at least the first hour.
12:01.
12:01.
12:01. So
Kevin Weeks, I'm told the New York Islanders are among the potential landing spots for David Riddick.
Yeah, David Riddick on the market, the Kings' backup goalie. Let's take a look at the free agency board all around the NHL. Jake Allen, the only one of the top 30 that we have here that have been signed somewhere in New Jersey. Granlund still available. Ehlers, Besser, Suter, Dodonov, Corey Perry, Jack Roslovic, Jonathan Drouin, Vanacek. Just keep looking around here. Andrew Mangiapane. So all these guys listed here today as they're going to be on the move, signing with new teams or re-signing the same organization. So we'll be seeing a lot of that here today as these guys will be seeing up on the right side of your screen.
Sam, can you highlight Max Savard's question about Geeky's contract having a no-trade clause?
Yeah, what's up?
So he has nothing in the first year. It's a full no-trade clause in the second year, modified in 3, 4, and 5, and then nothing in year 6. So I think it goes like it's a 17 team and then a 12 team, then a 6 team or something along those lines. But just to get the breakdown out of the way, that's kind of what you're looking at.
Michael Granlund has not re-signed in Dallas. I don't know where saw that one. I think it's Matt Duchene you might be confusing him for. What do y'all think about the Bruins putting an offer sheet for Sam Miskevich? He's not offer sheet eligible, so the Bruins can't do that. I believe that's what I read. That he's not offer sheet eligible, so he cannot be offer sheeted. If Arvidsson is put in the right situation, similar to what he had in LA, he can be a solid addition to this team. I agree. If they add him, he's going to be in the middle 6. So honestly, if he puts up the same numbers he's putting up in Edmonton, maybe a couple more goals, a few more assists, I think that's fine. I don't have an issue with adding Arvidsson. I was just hoping we would get some cap. We release some cap back to Edmonton, but the Oilers don't have a lot of cap space to begin with, so I think dumping Arvidsson actually gave them $4 million to spend. Like, they don't have a ton at all. They had no cap space, so interesting here is we are less than a minute until 12 o'clock when free agency is officially open, when negotiating will start. Teams will start to trickling. It's going to start to trickle in here. 12 o'clock has struck. Free agency is open in the National Hockey League now. So we're going to see what happens here. As we are just moments away from getting our first signing of the day. Hopefully we can deal Corpy today for $3 million. I agree with that. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if the team wants to take him.
So Sam Miskevich is not eligible for offer sheets. The reason is that he has not yet accrued 3 professional seasons, but has seen his contract expire. So he is an RFA, but he can only negotiate with Florida at the moment.
I mean, Florida could honestly like recoup some futures probably if they traded him. Not necessarily advocating for it if I'm them, but I mean they could do that if they really wanted to.
Could be an interesting little trade move too. You trade his rights for something, but I mean, he played well. Sorry, go ahead.
They did already do that with Sordif, right? They got a 2nd and 4th.
Yeah. And they're going to have to move out. Like they have no money right now. They're actually
exactly.
over.
They're over the cap.
So,
yeah, they have to.
So something has to move. And the thing is, like, they have a lot of big contracts, right? And it's like, I don't know. Like, are they going to try to move? I'm just throwing names out, but like, are they going to try and move a contract like Seth Jones? Like, are they going to try to move those like big $10 million contracts? Or are they going to try to move more of like, because the thing is, let's just say they move a smaller contract. Well, now they have to sign someone to replace that. That kind of puts them in the same situation, you know?
Yep. Yeah, hold on. We might actually have our first UFA signing. Oh no, he was already with the team. Sorry, I had Puckpedia notifications on. It said St. Louis Blues have signed 28-year-old UFA Matt Luff to a 1-year deal, and I wasn't sure if he was a UFA like other team UFA, but we'll see.
So the Kings did not qualify Alex Laferriere. They did qualify Alex Laferriere. No qualifying offers for Cole Krygier. I don't know how to say that. And Jack Stanika, former Bruin, by the way. The Lightning did not qualify any RFAs. Gage Gonsalves, Jaden Duro, and Ryder Korzak. Gonsalves might be interesting. That could be an interesting little take.
Yeah, actually, I would like that sign.
It's not that bad.
The Bruins just made the Arvidsson deal official.
Yeah.
Yep. Noah Juleson to Philadelphia per Rick Dollywall.
Oh, well, there's the first UFA signing of the day. Noah Juleson, who had that on their list, on his way to the Philadelphia Flyers. Do we know any details on that? Like,
no, not yet.
Noah Juleson.
Up 1 year, $900K.
Yeah, okay. That's not that bad. Rick Dollywall, who covers the Canucks out with the Athletic.
So Bob McKenzie warned earlier on TSN that a number of deals won't be announced right at 12 because teams have been warned about tampering. Says they're still tampering, but people are trying to avoid the appearance of tampering.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. Like everyone knows it's happening, but they're just gonna like pretend it didn't because like they did it at 12:10. Like, come on. Like,
oh, that's funny.
They should just bring back the legal tampering period. Like, I don't understand why they didn't do that.
Yeah, I don't know why they got
rid of it. Call it a legal tampering period. Legal tampering is the dumbest term for what it could be. They should call it like pre-free agency or something.
Just call it a tampering period. It's okay.
Like, just let why can't the players like all go on visits like they used to? Like, I feel like that's like so much more exciting too. It's like, oh, like this player's visiting this city.
No. So as we are still waiting for the
all I'm gonna say is it would be really funny if the Flyers got charged with tampering because they signed like Noah Juleson to 12.
That would be hilarious. Here we go with Pink Hat fans saying Arvidsson isn't allowed to wear 33. Is 33 in the rafters? No, then it's available. But it's a respect thing, right?
That's not available. Come on.
I don't think anybody will be wearing that.
He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
like let's not get ourselves
going into the Hall of Fame. Like, no, I don't think he's going to be wearing 33. I think he'll wear something else here. What's up, DJ? How we doing? So For those who are just joining us who aren't in the know, the Bruins have acquired Victor Arvidsson from the Edmonton Oilers in exchange for a 2027 fifth-round pick. That is the only move the Bruins have made so far. But Morgan Geekie, Nadinov, anybody in the book has been re-signed. The only Bruin that was not qualified, the only Bruins were not qualified yesterday were Jake Blanco, Oliver Wahlstrom, Ian Mitchell, Trevor Kuntar, Jackson Nelson, Drew Bavaro, and the other ones are UFAs anyway. So there you go. That's what we're waiting for here, as we're still in the waiting period.
Might have some news.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
I don't want to say anything until I can get this more confirmed. Are you guys familiar with a Reed Duffy?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay, I don't know if he's trolling or what this is, and I don't know this player, but lots of talk saying Matej Blumel will sign with the Bruins. 70 goals in his last 2 AHL seasons.
Reed Duffy. Wait, what? Who? I'm not even seeing him on Twitter.
Duffy is spelled
I just found it.
Duthie.
I haven't seen any of that, so we'll see. I mean, maybe. It's possible.
Are you guys familiar with this Blumel
I've never
dude?
heard-
Can't
I've
say I
never
know
heard
much about him.
I don't follow him, but I've seen his post before, I think.
The voice of the Brantford Bulldogs,
Oh, it's Team Jake O'Brien plays for.
Matej Blumel, 70 goals in his last 2 AHL seasons. Okay.
Kevin's saying in the chat that Duffy is reputable, so we
Okay.
might have something here. I
We'll
don't know if
see.
it's going to be an AHL contract or an NHL contract, but
Yeah.
speaking of that, the Bruins have a lot of work to do there too.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
they do not have much in the AHL at all.
The
I'll
Matt
be
Luff
right
to
back
St.
in.
Louis. Matt Luff to St. Louis is official. 1-year deal, league minimum. I believe it's a one-way deal for Luff. Going to the St. Louis, re-signing of the St. Louis Blues. Just wondering to see what else is going to happen here, as we are still in the early process of July 1st. Bob McKenzie saying there will not be as many signings right away because of tampering. They don't want to get caught, although it's obviously happening. As we are still waiting here for more information.
David Pagnotta said that Brock Besser, LA is looking for a scoring wing, the Oilers and Bruins, and there's a lot of teams with a lot of money that are looking to spend, like the Sharks, Ducks, Blue Jackets, and Wild.
Yeah. I don't know how the Oilers are going to be able to sign them. They literally have no money. They literally trading Arvidsson gave them 4 out of $4.5 million of their cap space. They're not going to be able to sign them. They have to move more money out. So sounds like the dog barking is excited about the Arvidsson deal.
Colin Blackwell is staying in Dallas. 2 years, $775K per year.
Took a pay cut. Yeah, so Colin Blackwell signing in Dallas, 2 years at league minimum. That is per Elliot Friedman of Sportsnet.
Colin Blackwell played high school hockey in my high school.
Talks of them moving out Henrique as well. Okay. So that puts us up at 3 signings on the day. So we are still...
Friedman, I don't think we are going to hear anything on Nick Ehlers today. This one is going to play out a bit.
That kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie.
You say no Ehlers news today?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Unless something changes. That's not... Yeah. Dang it.
I wonder if we're going to hear anything about that Russian kid, Shapanov.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. All right, so Blamel. Looking him up. I don't...
He was I think he was like a relatively high pick. I think he was like a 3rd round picker. Oh no, 4th round, sorry. Actually, no, it wasn't a very high pick. Take that back. He's played 13 career NHL games as 2 goals.
Who's that?
The black guy?
Oh, we got our first big signing. Christian Dvorak, 1 times $4.5 million in Philadelphia.
Okay. Dvorak going to the Philadelphia Flyers, 1 year, $4.5 million, you said?
Yep.
That's per Elliot Friedman. What's up, Josiah? The only thing you've missed, Victor Arvidsson is a Bruin acquired for a 2027 5th-round pick. Okay, so Christian Dvorak, that's actually the biggest signing of the day in the open period. So he's on his way to the Flyers. 1 year deal, 4.5 for Christian Dvorak. So.
Seems like Frank Saravelli, he mentioned this a little while ago, but for the people who don't follow him or was unaware, an off-the-board name.
Oh my God. Sorry, the AAV is wrong. It's actually 5.4 million. He got it backwards.
Oh, 5.4. He got 5.4 million.
Yeah, for 1 year though. I mean, it is for 1 year.
Oh, wow.
Here comes the sticker shock. We're starting early.
We're off to a good start.
Apparently, there's teams who are interested in KHL goalie Ivan Prosvetov. I want to say is how you pronounce the name.
Rostov, I think.
Could I interrupt quick? Sorry.
There's nobody talking. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Nick Ehlers. I thought you guys were like waiting to say something.
Go.
Nick Ehlers, Swiss-based agent Andre Rufiner is obviously fielding a lot of calls. Says there's no guarantees client will make a decision today, and it's quite likely to carry over to tomorrow. Subject to change, perhaps, but that's where things are at right now, per Bob McKenzie.
All right.
Yeah, and also that Rono analyst, who's he's based in Czechia, said hearing Matej Blumel will sign with the Boston Bruins.
Nick Ehlers, Swiss-based agent, is obviously fielding a lot of calls, but says there's no guarantees client will make a decision today.
We just said the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Also, Dollywall clarified Vancouver had given Juleson's agent permission to talk with teams, so there's no tampering.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. I can't believe Noah Juleson was the first name signed today in the legal free agency period. I don't know. To me, that's pretty funny. Okay, so Matej Blamel.
I mean, I could believe it. I mean,
It seems reputable.
Yeah. I mean, it would be a really good Providence signing. Like, he was well over a point per game in the AHL this year.
Matej Blumel.
I'm just going to add him to that armchair GM thing I have going.
He scored 1 goal in 7 games with Dallas this year. He scored 39 goals in 67 games for Texas. The year before, he scored 31 goals for 62 points in 72 games in Texas. He's only been in the States since 22-23. Okay. Pretty interesting signing here.
Where's he from?
He's
Czech.
from Czech.
He's Czech, yeah.
He was the 100 overall pick back in 2019.
By the Oilers. So they've got 2 former Oilers so far, if that's correct.
You'd have to assume this is going to be a 2-way deal, just in case he gets sent down. Sure, they don't want to pay him NHL money if he's going to be in the AHL.
Yeah. Do you think Vladislav Gavrikov goes to the Rangers today?
Well, that one seems like to be the most like talked about. So I feel like if it does happen, they're gonna announce it at like 5 or something. They're gonna announce it so they can be like, no, we weren't tampering.
Not at all. No way.
We were making legal deals. Like,
Thatcher Demko extended in Vancouver this morning a 3-year deal, 8.5 per season, which makes I believe it was you that tweeted that out, Eamon, that makes that Swayman deal look better.
yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that one's crazy to me. Up the Stars just announced that Glenn Gulatuzin's their new head coach, which was rumored for a while, but it's officially announced.
Yeah, I think we knew that, but very good for them. So, yep. I just saw the Bruins graphic. Arvidsson for a 2027 fifth. Let's see what else is coming out here today.
Just want to give a shout out to the Swiss Sports Show. They mentioned earlier their grandmother had passed. Super sorry to hear that. It's awesome that she was a Bruins fan and a fan of Ray Bourque. Obviously, wishing you all the best, and hopefully you can celebrate her life the best way that you and your family know how.
Absolutely. Still scrolling through, not seeing a ton yet. Glenn was one of the Oilers' assistants, correct? Glenn?
Yes, he was. I believe he was their. I think he was their defensive coach. But don't quote me on that.
Yeah. So, what do y'all think the Bruins do with Corpy? I think they're going to trade him today. I think they're going to trade him. I have a feeling.
I think they're going to hold on to him to training camp and then waive him if need be, or trade him then. That's just my feeling. Like, I don't know, but I'm kind of torn on it though, because I feel like why would DiPietro sign a day before free agency if he didn't think he had a legit chance of playing in the NHL with the Bruins? It's just
we have another one. Parker Kelly signs a 4-year extension in Colorado.
4 years for that guy?
That is per the team. So, Logan Stankoven signs an 8-year extension in Carolina. We all knew that. I kind of called that was coming.
What's the AAV on that? The 4-year deal?
I don't know. The team just released it, so I have no idea.
Hold on. What's it say?
Parker Kelly. Looking it up.
I hate that they don't say the AAV in these announcements anymore. It's just like, why? Like, we have Puckpedia. We can just figure it out in like 10 seconds. Like, you're not fooling anybody.
I'm on their official website. It doesn't even say there. It just says he signed into a 4-year contract extension to the 29-30 season.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally not a big fan of locking up fourth liners long term. I just don't really get the point of that.
Any big things we're waiting on for the Bruins? Probably looking for one more. We're probably looking for one winger today. Is probably my main ask. That's what I'm looking for at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're looking at least one, maybe two NHL signings still. Like, the question is, how big are they going to be?
So,
I love every time the little flashing ticker we have to the right goes through. Whenever I see Brandon Tanev doing the face.
hey guys.
Cam Robinson just said expect Matej Bluebell to side with Boston. So yeah, it's happening.
All right, well there you go.
That's reputable source.
We don't know exactly. We don't know the money. We don't know the year on it. Bruins all set at the defensive end. I think so. They have 7 defensemen. They have Lohrei, McAvoy, Lindholm, Peak, Zadorov, Jokiharju, Callahan, Soderstrom as well. As a right-handed defenseman as well. So I think they're fine the NHL level. Just behind it, that's an issue.
I think if they do end up addressing defense still, it'll be through a trade. Like, because I think they'd move someone out. I don't think they just sign someone new.
It's pronounced Matej Bluemail.
Bluemail. So yeah. So we're waiting on the AAV in the years, but he is a right wing, left-handed shot. 39 goals, 33 assists for 72 points last year with Texas Stars in the AHL, as that's what we're waiting on here at the moment. Honestly, if he starts to, if this blue male guy, I think if he is really good, then I say it's a good signing.
It's 4 years, $1.7 million for Parker Kelly.
Okay, so that's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not too crazy.
That's not awful.
You guys are mentioning about the Jake Allen contract and why he would sign that. I got a feeling the dude's 35. He has 3 kids. I got a feeling that
35?
he's probably just, he's in a situation where his kids are. It's very similar to John Tavares, I'd say. Signs a lesser deal, stay in New Jersey for the rest of his career. Family gets to stay at home, and then kind of just retire in New Jersey. I'm assuming that's why he signed that deal.
Yeah.
Congrats to Amir Miftakov on signing a 1-year NHL contract with the Carolina Hurricanes. Dan Milstein, hockey agent. I don't know who Amir Miftakov is. I'll look that up.
Andrew Fantukio of Mass Live just said, "Get the duck boats ready at the Matej Blue Melt signing."
Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Get him ready. He was a KHL free agent. Okay. Ooh, he actually had very good KHL numbers as a goalie. All right, that actually might be something. That's interesting.
So, all right. As we are still, it is 12:22 Eastern. According to TSN, only 3 signings. Although on our side there has been 5 signings here on so far, which we expected and we knew it was going to be a little slow.
Yeah, I think around once we get to 1, I think it'll start picking up.
I'll say 12:30. I think at 12:30 it's going to pick up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. They just need a long enough time so they could be no, we weren't tampering. I saw someone tweet that the Flyers signed Dvorak to that deal because it was so crazy that they could just be yeah, we offered it to him, but he accepted it immediately.
He texted us right back. Yeah, I accept. There you go. He led the AHL in goals and tied for second in points last season in the AHL, this Blue Mel guy.
Okay, I mean, maybe he could be for the NHL then, I guess, but I mean, it's definitely not a law.
It could be an NHL deal. Because if these numbers add up, then great.
Yeah, we'll see.
What do you think the craziest move so far is?
Are we saying trade or free agency?
So overall, craziest move of the offseason. I'd say Marner probably to Vegas. That was wild.
I mean, it probably has to be Marner, but I feel like that's kind of a cop-out answer. So let me think of something else.
I know. The Panthers re-signing all 3. Marchand, Bennett, and Ekblad.
I'm going to go Noah Dobson getting traded to the Habs.
David, what are your craziest move of the offseason so far league-wide? What do you think it is?
Probably the Marchand deal.
Real okay.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Just the fact that it was 6 years. I assumed he would. I really did think he was going to stay with Florida, but I thought it was going to be a 3-year deal. It's almost like the NFL has what they call void years. I feel like that's what they're doing here. It's just tacking on void years to get the proper amount of money to them. But reading a 37-year-old signs a 6-year deal is insane.
Yeah. I kind of go back and forth on that one because it was kind of rumored for forever that Marchand would probably end up staying with the Panthers. So that's not too crazy. It's just the terms are kind of wild.
Yeah.
I think Ekblad honestly might be crazier in a way because I thought he would definitely go to market.
I saw someone tweeted out that he signed for 6.1 was the AAV on his contract. Someone said to get the same value, he would have to have signed for $11 million in Toronto. So I'm not one to bring up the whole tax situation a whole lot, but I feel like it does come into play from time to time.
In certain aspects, it does. Although I don't like the idea that people are using it as an excuse.
Yeah.
I don't like that. So, as it is 12:25 Eastern, only a few signings so far. Still waiting on more news to come in.
Keep getting old news breaking. And I'm like, this broke 4 hours ago. Shut up.
Yeah.
Isn't that just great?
Well, I have notifications on for like all the insiders' tweets, and like I hate when one of them tweets something that happened like 10 minutes ago. Like again,
Right.
I'm like all excited. I'm like, oh, what happened? And I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say in regards to that Jake Allen thing, I wasn't aware he was 35, so that makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah. Would the Bruins even consider Roslovic with Claude Lemieux as his agent? That's a good question.
I mean, if they could get a deal done with Swayman's agent, I think they can probably get a deal done with most people.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so Victor Arvidsson, we're just gonna keep going over it because it's the only real thing the Bruins have done today besides the blue mail guy. Arvidsson to the Bruins for a 2027 fifth-round pick. This will most likely be a middle six depth signing for the most part. They'll probably be fitting in on the third line, is what I'm assuming.
Did Mitch Marner get signed yet? Is that
Yeah.
a real comment?
Yeah.
That's official. 8 years at $12 million a season for Marner.
Someone said because Marner took such a small amount of money, it had nothing to do with the money situation in Toronto. And I'm like, brother, he just signed a $96 million contract. The fuck are you talking
Yeah, they're
about?
acting like it's like nothing. It's like, oh, just
Right?
$96 million. Like, not a big deal or anything.
Good.
The Sharks have signed William Eklund to a 3-year deal at $5.6 million a season. The deal will begin next season, 26-27.
Wow. Rick Dollywall hearing Besser in Vancouver will get a deal done.
No way! Really?
Wow.
I don't believe
That's
it.
Holy
crazy.
crap! Besser going back to Vancouver?
Wow.
What? That's crazy. I think that's why the Bruins made that trade, because I think they realized that Besser might be going back to Vancouver. Yeah, I'm just seeing it now. Rick Dollywall, who covers the Canucks for The Athletic, Besser is on a long-term deal with Vancouver. Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I
did not see that one coming at all.
I thought that bridge was burned. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
That might be the crazy. I might change my craziest move answer to that. I did
Right.
not expect that.
Yeah. Wow. Besser back to Vancouver? Huh. Well, there goes that.
At the same time, if you're the Canucks, when you have a team that's nowhere near making the playoffs and they're all old, you just have to re-sign every single player on it to more money than what they were getting paid before.
Yep. Elliot Friedman just,
Friedman just tweeted it.
yeah.
Dan Murphy
God
of
damn it.
Sportsnet also just came out and said it. Besser is returning to Vancouver. That is unbelievable. What a shocker.
That's
12,
They
30
have-
30
they
minutes
don't
in.
have much cap space, do they? They only have like $7 million. Like he's taking a huge discount if he's going back there.
Longer term, maybe he's dropping the AAV.
Yeah, but all the rumors I saw were long-term contracts too. That's like, I don't know, man. That's interesting.
According
Hold
to
on.
this, Vancouver has $7 million in cap space. So either they signed him and they're going to move money out, or he took a pay cut.
Yeah, I mean, they already have 13 forwards on this. I'm on Puckpedia right now. Yeah, I mean,
That is a shocker.
that's surprising. Wow, I did not see that one coming.
I'm going to be completely honest. I honestly thought he was going to be a Bruin today. 7 years, 7.25.
That's very reasonable.
Wow. 7 years at a $7.25 million deal.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. That's per Dan Murphy of Sportsnet. That's trusted. So it's 7 years, 50.75 total for Besser. Re-signs with the Canucks in Vancouver. So 25 goals, 25 assists for 50 points last year with the Canucks. That is a big one.
Wow, I did not see that one coming. Yeah, well, they're over. Actually, no, they're not because they just sent someone down.
They're as
Yeah,
of right now, they're over by about $220,000 over the cap right now.
Yeah, but they'll just send someone
Yeah.
down. They've got the money. They're fine.
So
They don't need to move people out.
that
Don't
is the
leave
big
someone.
one so far. Brock Besser is going to be staying in Vancouver on a 7-year deal at 7.25.
That is stunning. I did not see that one coming at all.
Neither did I.
I
I honestly thought Brock Besser was going to be a Bruin today. I'm going to be. You want me to be straight up? That's what I thought was happening today.
thought he was. I thought he was going to go the Oilers after the Arvidsson trade. Honestly,
Jonathan Taves officially signed his deal with Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a heel turn among heel turns. Besser returns to Vancouver. You don't say.
I'm stunned he signed that.
Well, there goes that.
Well, I know who's the real winner of that deal.
Who?
Pittsburgh Penguins. Ooh, hold on. Kevin Weeks.
You're doing the Kevin Weeks? Yep. Okay.
I'm told the Flyers, Utah Mammoth, Rangers, and Islanders are the favorites to land Russian forward Maxim Shabanov on a 1-year NHL contract. So
Okay.
I guess the Bruins are out on that. Just too bad. I would have liked
So
that.
now here come the signings now. So now here they come. I'm going to – so there's 1, 2 – because I can control the signings here on the screen. I can control that. So that's 5. I'm going to add a 6th one.
William Eklund's deal just came in. 3 years, $5.6 million per year.
Wow. That's big. Anything on Ehlers? I don't think he's signing today. Well, now he might. Now the Besser's done because now he is the number 1 sought-out free agent now. Although on our board we have it listed as Michael Granlund, it's most likely Nikolai Ehlers right now. So Besser, we're going to get that graphic updated. He'll be re-signed in Vancouver shortly. But most of these people are still unsigned. Granlund, Ehlers, Suter, Dodonov, Corey Perry. I heard the door is not closed on a return to Edmonton there. Jack Roslovic, Jonathan Drouin. We have James Van Riemsdyk on here. Ryan Lindgren, Tanner Jeannot might be a Bruins option. We'll see. Brandon Tanev, Philip Kurashev, John Klingberg, Jeff Petrie, Jacob Bernard-Docker, Anthony Beauvillier, Robbie Fabry, Andrew Mangiapane, Vladislav Gavrikov, Connor Brown, Victor Olofsson, Radek Faksa, Tanner Pearson, Nate Schmidt, Adam Gaudette, Oliver Shillington, Gustav Nyquist.
Well, P.S. Suter's officially gone from Vancouver now, unless they do something crazy.
Yeah.
Um,
So there you go.
Wow. I was going to say the Penguins are huge winners right now because they're trying to trade Rust and Raquel. Whoever missed out on Besser's definitely going to come try and trade for those two.
I'm sure the Bruins are on the phone trying to get Rust right now. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I would not
I mean,
be shocked.
I don't know, man. I don't know if they need to do something like that personally.
Zaka trade potentially. That might be coming. That's Parker, who just said that in our private chat. That could happen today.
It could. I mean, I'm kind of just like at the point where I have no idea what's going to happen. I feel like they might just not do anything now. I mean, they already got Arvidsson, but
Well, they
see, other
still
than
have
that-
they still have a couple holes, so I think they do need to fill them today.
yeah, I'm not saying I don't think it's going to be anything like too crazy. Like,
No, I don't think so either. Massive, yeah, they're calling it a massive change of heart, and yeah, yeah.
just confusing, honestly. Like, I don't really get that at all. But
And it's honestly a really good contract for the Canucks too.
oh, it's a great deal.
TSN Bob McKenzie, Corey Perry to the Kings.
It's pretty random.
Yeah. Well, you can take away what I just said about Corey Perry re-signing at Edmonton. The door was not closed. Now it looks like Corey Perry will be re-signing in. Will be signing in LA. Chris Johnston just confirmed it. And Ducks news? No, nothing yet from the Ducks. Besides the fact that a former David, I think your mic's a little too close to your face. We can hear your breathing.
Huh.
I think you're like, I can hear
Let me
it.
hold that back here. Let me see
Yeah.
if that works.
When is your next Red Sox stream? I have no idea. Pierre LeBrun just retweeted it, so that is going to happen. LA Kings getting Corey Perry. Huh. I wonder how longtime Ducks fans will feel about Perry going to LA. I don't think they'll care too much. He's been out of the team he's been off the Ducks for a long time now. Okay. DJ, I just saw your thing. I'm going to collab on the post. There you go. Yeah, Besser staying in Vancouver. Wild.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
Did not see that coming. I honestly thought he was going to end up a Bruin today. I'm going to be completely honest. I saw that the Bruins were prepared to throw $8 million at him. That's what I read today. Guess not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more surprised that they signed him now, because the 8-year thing is gone now. You know, that was probably their biggest weapon to keep the AAV down, and they didn't have it. They still got him.
Yeah, so Corey Perry. So 3 of the top 10 free agents are off the board. Allen re-signs in New Jersey. Besser re-signs in Vancouver. Corey Perry going to the Kings from the Oilers, leaving the 2-time defending Western Conference champions to go join the team that's lost to the Oilers the last 4 years. Anyway.
I could see the Bruins signing Adam Gaudette for some reason. I don't know why. You just see that.
That wouldn't be that bad. What was Gaudette's numbers like? I want to see Adam Gaudette. Because I don't know exactly. I know he played for the Senators, obviously, and the Blackhawks, but he's from Braintree. That's such a Bruins signing. He's from Braintree, Mass.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I said it.
He scored 19 goals in 81 games last year, only had 26 points. So he's a goal scorer. Excuse me. And that was his best season of his career.
All right, fellas. I got a boogie out.
All right.
All right, David. Enjoy Canada.
All right. Fingers crossed, man. Let's get some good news today.
All right.
All right.
Catch you later.
Take care. Have a good stream.
Yep. It's down to me and Eamon. Been at work. What have I missed so far? Well, Exotic, the Bruins make a trade. Victor Arvidsson to the Bruins for a 2027 5th-round pick. That has been confirmed. Brock Besser re-signs in Vancouver. Let's see here. And then the Bruins are going to be signing Matej Blumel. The best player, one of the best players in the AHL, probably to a 2-way deal from what I'm understanding. A 2-way deal. The Canucks only have $1.62 million in cap space now per Bruins cap space. This is a good point. Victor Olofsson will be a good cheap signing. That's actually not that far off.
It could be.
If he was to be the third line left wing, and if Arvidsson moves to the right wing, that's not that bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that.
That's not-
The only thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
The only thing to me is like I don't think they should try. They should make sure they're not blocking like Patra and Vinted. Like I mean,
Yeah.
that's just like if they sign a bunch of guys to like 2 or 3 year deals, like cheap money, it's just really why. Sarah Volley. Sources say Joel Armia will be joining the Kings.
Joel Armia going to
Yep.
LA. Okay. Another signing here. The Flyers have signed Lane Peterson to a 1-year, 2-way deal. He's a forward. I believe he's coming from the West Coast. Granlund and Michael Granlund to the Bruins. That would be it. That would be fun. That would be fun. I like Granlund a lot.
I don't know. I feel like they need like right side. I don't know. Like
they do need a right-handed shot. I do agree with that.
also, I'm just I'm not huge on them spending. Like Besser to me was a good option just because I think he'd be like a really good fit eventually with someone like Higgins because like he could shoot the puck so well. But like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they need left-handed forwards that much right now. They have a lot of them.
Arvidsson could be your second line right wing and move him, and because he's a right-handed shot, and then Olofsson could be your left-handed wing, left wing on the third line, if they do.
Yeah, I mean maybe.
Gage Gonsalves stays with the Bolts 2 years at
We
one.
got another one.
Uh-oh.
Dan Vladar signs with the Flyers 2 times $3.35 million.
Vladar got $3 million. The goalie
Yeah.
market's influxed. Trade Korpisalo now. People need goalies. Oh baby, Dan Vladar gets a 2-year deal at 3.35 in Philadelphia. Darth Vladar. Huh. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I can't say I saw that coming because the Flyers' defensive, a goaltending depth chart is wonky.
Yeah, they have a lot of goalies. Like, I mean,
They have
Thomas.
Fedotov and Earson. They also in their minors they have Cal Peterson as well and Kolosov. What's up?
Gage Gonsalves stays with the Lightning 2 times $1.2 million. So you just want to get him under his qualifying offer or whatever.
He wasn't qualified, so it must have been another deal. Okay. Still waiting on stuff here as the number continues to go up. I'm going to put it at 10. I think we're at 10 right now. I've lost track, but I think we're at 10. So the Flyers will not be trading for Korpisalo. Can rule that out.
Yeah, we'll see.
People are saying the Bruins should go after Jonathan Drouin, but I'm like, again, another left-handed forward. That would go against what Eamon you're talking about.
I don't understand really. I mean, like I kind of get it, but like I mean, I feel like we're just kind of grasping at straws in terms of like scoring forwards at this point. Like, I mean,
I'm looking at the board.
Drew Andeby is a player that needs to play with like really good players. I'm like, I mean, the Bruins kind of already have that with Geeky. It's just like I don't really know if they need that right now.
Yeah. Looking at the board, the number one right-handed forward left is Jack Roslovic, according to our board. So
yeah, I don't know. I feel I don't know. I mean, they could honestly just give the spot to like Lysell, really. But I know that won't make some people happy. But that might be what they end up doing.
I don't know if that's quite the right idea right now.
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like a lot of the teams around them have gotten better, or like the teams that have gotten worse are just at like so far ahead of them right now that like it doesn't really matter that they're worse. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
the Wild are bringing back Nico Sturm.
Yep, you beat me to it.
I just got the notification from Chris Johnston. So Nico Sturm is going back to Minnesota, leaving Florida, going back up to the MIN. Yeah, I don't think the Bruins will be getting Nikolai Ehlers. I don't think they have enough cap space at the moment. Regardless if they trade Korpisalo, I think he's going to want a lot of money now because he's the #1 free agent now.
Yeah, if they had moved to like Zaka somewhere, I could see it, but like
Who's going
at
to take
this point-
4.75 right now, honestly? I'm pretty sure. I think the reason why the Canucks, the Bruins traded for Arvins was because I think they're hearing. They were hearing that Besser was going back to Vancouver, so they didn't want to bother. They wanted to get some. They want to make sure they had somebody, which I get.
we'll see. I mean, I don't know. He seems like more of a third line guy than a second line guy to me, but
I think they just wanted somebody.
yeah, I think I agree. I get what I get what you're saying. Sorry, I can't speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he also had a no movement clause, which is kind of concerning though. If you're gonna flip him, like he's gonna pick his destination. So like, I don't know if you're gonna get any more than a fifth if you're out of it. I mean, if you got a fourth, I mean, you may profit, but like, who knows? We'll see.
1-year deal for Perry, salary plus bonuses total around to about $3.5 million. They still have no wing replacement for Marchand. Yeah, that's what we're thinking of. Well, they have Zaka to the wing right now.
Yeah,
That's
I
what's
think
going on.
yeah, either Zaka or Middlestat will be left wings in my opinion, along with Geeky. The question really is Arvidsson going to play right or left? Because he can do both.
He can play both sides of the puck.
So the question is, another possibility, I guess, is they could do Husnudinov on the third line. I mean, I'm not huge on it, but I mean, personally, I think if you're doing Minton and Patra together, you need someone who's a little more, I guess, like, to me, Tanner Jeannot would have been a nice fit there. Like, I kind of want someone there who's like got to stick up for them and not let people take liberties on them, which is kind of my. As long as it's cheap, like if they're paying like $4 million or something silly in this market, like then
He's still available,
but
so
he is still available.
Yeah, I could see. I don't know. Arvidsson can play both sides of the wing, so I think it's fine.
Yeah. We'll see, man.
TSN has it listed as 6 signings, but I'm going with 10 right now. Lots of signings are coming in.
Yeah, that thing's usually slow to update. So.
I'm gonna go to Puck Report and see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm gonna follow what Puck Report says. 9 signings, according to graphics. Puck Report saying 9. So
with free.
Okay.
Yeah, you got me.
I have the notifications on. New Jersey is making a strong pitch for Connor Brown. Is Perry at 3.5? That's Parker Perry at 3.5. That's including bonuses. So I don't know what the official AAV is. I don't know.
Vladislav Gavrikov is signed with the New York Rangers. Pierre LeBrun.
I'll call that. Do you think Higgins goes back to BC next year? Yeah, probably. Again, I said this on the day 2, and I'll say it again. I could totally see a world where he becomes Ryan Leonard or Charlie McAvoy, plays the season in college, and if they're on the push for the playoffs, he might join the NHL roster near the end of the season.
$7 years. 7 times 7 for Gavrikov.
7 times 7. That's per LeBrun.
That might be the end. Let me take a look at their cap situation. That might be it for Andre Miller in New York.
The Rangers have they still have enough. They have They have 6.1 to spend.
Oh well, they still got to sign Will Cooley though. don't they?
I can see him getting offer sheeted, low key.
Yeah. There's been smoke around McBain and Cooley. I think Friedman said that. I don't know. I'd have to go back and read what he wrote.
Rangers might get investigated for tampering. We'll see. We've kind of known that was going to happen.
They deserve to get investigated for something. I can't stand the Rangers.
Yeah.
It's mainly because one of my friends in college was a Rangers fan. He used to just annoy me so much that I just hate them now. Hold on, I'm looking at the Rangers situation right now. Yeah, they have 6D signed with Gavrikov now. I mean, they could move like Carson Soucy or something, but I mean,
oh yeah, they could.
But even then, you're cutting it real close. Like, let me look at. I forget what the like max. I gotta look at offer sheet now. I forget what the cutoff is for the like tier. So if somebody comes in and offer sheets Will Cooley, like the Bruins right now, if they wanted to, could offer sheet Will Cooley at 4.680076, and they would only have to give up a second round pick.
Huh.
If they sign Will Cooley, and that would totally, the Rangers would be in trouble if they don't have. They'd have to either like dump someone, or they'd have to probably make a Miller trade for less than they want to.
Former Bruins news: Avs have signed Jack Ashawn to 1-year deals. Into a 1-year deal.
Whenever I think of Jack Ashawn, I think of that one COVID year where the Bruins had like one play. Like, do you remember when they had like that COVID outbreak, but they couldn't like cancel games or whatever? So they had like Vladar and net with Ashawn and like Lazon and like all those guys.
I remember. Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember? Did they lose like 8-0 to the Capitals with like half their team missing, and then they traded for like Mike Riley and Taylor Hall? I remember I was in college during that, and it was like peak COVID. I remember like being asleep, or trying to go to bed at like 11, and I got a Taylor Hall to Boston notification, and I like legit like called my roommate, but not my roommate, but one of my best friends who's a Bruins fan, and we both just like went to like this like meeting room. We were just celebrating for like an hour.
What, for the Taylor Hall?
Yeah, we were so hyped. Like I like couldn't go back to bed. I was so excited.
I remember, so it was at midnight when they traded for him. I remember I was sitting, I might have been in here, honestly, when it happened, and all of a sudden I just see my phone start to blow up. I'm like, okay, what happened? And then, oh, Taylor Hall's a Bruin. Oh, this is great. And I, freaked out and everything. Connor Brown is going to New Jersey. It's going to be a 4-year deal.
Honestly, I would be all over the Bruins if they like, not like all over, but I'd be like so happy if they offer sheet Cooley. I think that'd be a good move. Like, can you like imagine like a Cooley, Minton, Patra, like
oh, that'd be wild.
That would be nice.
4 years at $3 million a season for Connor Brown to the Devils.
It's a decent deal.
That's not bad at all. If the Bruins had done that, I'd be happy with that. Gotta be honest.
I mean, I don't think it makes a ton of sense for the Bruins to do that personally.
Well, no, but like it's not the
like,
worst.
no, like yeah, like in a vacuum, it's fine. Like I just don't think the Bruins really make a ton of sense for that. What was his numbers this year?
They were decent with the Oilers.
I had 30 points. That's not awful. Like for $3 million a year, that's pretty decent value.
Yeah, Connor Brown. He had 13 goals in 82 games he played all 82 for the Oilers too.
Oh, Freeman! Rangers are working on sending Keandre Miller to Carolina.
Oh my God! That would rule the Hurricanes out on Ehlers probably. What? Because what do the Hurricanes have for cap space? They only have they have 26 million. Oh geez, never mind. They're still in on Ehlers. Holy crap!
Wow.
They're
dealing him within the division is crazy.
That is ballsy.
that could go. That's gonna go one of two ways.
Oh boy.
It's either gonna go really well for them, or they're going to be cooked.
Holy crap.
Oh man, that is a big deal. Oh man, I really wonder what their turn's gonna be on that.
So there it is from Corey Perry, $3.5 million going to LA. 19 goals for the Oilers last year. Holy
Wow.
crap. Keandre Miller.
That's a big trade. That's gonna be a big return.
Great. I'm wondering what Carolina's giving up for this.
It's got to be pretty big, no?
I'd imagine.
It's got to be at least like. I mean, the Hurricanes have a lot of good prospects. Like they have a sneaky good prospect pool. So, and I don't know. I mean, they got a lot of picks back in that Rantanen trade too.
Yeah, they did.
So they should have. They definitely have the assets to make something work.
Well, that confirms Dmitry Orlov's not re-signing in Carolina.
Yeah, I wonder where he'll end up. I kind of wondered if he'd go back to Russia, but I don't know.
No, I don't think.
I think that got pushed back on pretty hard by his agent. Do you see Kuznetsov is reportedly going to come back to the NHL?
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, it's Emily Kaplan said it's pretty much happening. That he's gonna. It's not. She said it won't be in Washington, but he's seeking an NHL comeback.
That would be interesting for the Bruins.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'd have interest in that. Like, I mean, I think like I don't know where he would really like.
Armia gets 2 years with LA. Kuznetsov would probably fit in the middle six. Like I could see Kuznetsov, like if they were to try to put Arvidsson on the second line with, with Zacha and Milstad, I could see Kuznetsov playing with Minton and Patra.
Yeah.
Line.
Like I'm kind of the opinion that like, I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world that the Bruins like miss the playoffs next year, just given the like strength of the draft. Like
And
my
also-
only real like don't trade your first like for it like anything. Like I would not move.
don't trade
Bruins
either of your
own.
first. Either of your
I-
first.
I would consider the Toronto one just because it's top 5 protected, so you're not going to get Gavin McKenna with it. But like, I wouldn't like just like give it away willy nilly, you know. Like it's got to be something like worth it. Got to be like you got to be smart here. You can't just give it away for nothing. Like I had wondered about maybe like Rasmus Anderson for like the second pairing, but like I don't know. It sounds like he only wants to extend in Vegas, in which case like no, that just doesn't make any sense for the Bruins to do it then.
Yeah.
You can always pursue him in free agency if he gets there. But I mean, as we're learning, nobody ever gets to free agency.
The Empty Netters podcast is reporting the Stars might be re-signing Radek Faksa.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
interesting. I thought you were about to say Granlund. I'm like, with what money?
Yeah, no. I don't. I think Granlund's going to the market. The Bruins are going to sign someone. I can't wait to see who it is and how mad it makes the fan base. It's funny, Kevin.
They're gonna sign me. No, I'm kidding.
Fuck.
Do you remember? Bobby Kenzie, Toronto closing in on forward Michael Pezzetta, ex-Hab. I think that was kind of reported yesterday, though. Like I think that Pezzetta was like the Leafs are really interested in him.
It's actually a good deal for. That's actually a good ad for Toronto. Good.
I like him because he's a fellow redhead and he has long hair.
It's actually a good ad.
I always root for my kind.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's funny. Neil, is Yager available? That's funny. The Hurricanes are working on an extension with Keandre Miller.
You don't say. Like he's a free agent.
So.
Of course they're gonna work on it.
Jeez, I would hope so.
Hmm. Yeah, I'd say the Cooley offer sheet thing's gone now, though.
It's a 2-year deal for Pizzetta, 775 year one, 800 year two. So I would rank it, for Parker's sake, 787.5 on an AAV. 2-year deal, 787.5 for Michael Pizzetta. Miro Shatan, Miro the hero. Love that guy. Tanner. Oh, the Bruins just signed Tanner.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
The Bruins have signed Tanner Jeannot.
Wow!
A 5-year deal at $3.4 million a season. Well, damn, Tanner Jeannot. Don't you know Tanner Jeannot? We're gonna get to know him real quick. 5-year deal, $3.4 million a season for Tanner Jeannot. Do you have his numbers up in front of you?
He hasn't had 20 points the last few years. I know that because I was looking at him. I liked him as a buy low candidate. Like I liked him at like a 1 or 2 year deal, like in the 2 to 3 million range. I don't like that they gave him 5 years at all. Like I like the player, like, but I don't know, man. That seems like a lot.
Yikes! Yikes!
Like the AAV isn't awful, but it's just the term. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure I want to pay $3.4 million for Tanner Jeannot for 5 years. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna hope.
Because, dude, ever since he got traded from Nashville for like the Lightning's entire draft class or whatever it was, like he has not had 20 points in a season.
That's just swell.
Like that's just.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about it. He does bring the body.
Like no, like hear me out. Like it's a good fit. Like I like the idea of like I actually said Tanner Jeannot would be a nice fit in Boston. The problem is I just don't love the contract. Like I think it like I get what they're trying to do here. Like I think it makes sense to have someone who could like, you know, stand, especially if he's going to be their third line left wing, right? Someone who can stand up for like Poitras, like Minton, stuff like that. Because I know like Poitras gets targeted so much. Like, but like, do you want to pay him for that long? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Just, I don't know, man. Like, I liked him as like a.
David, like, you are in the car. Are you safe? Are you sure you should be doing this?
Yeah, I'm just. I'm parked in a parking lot. I'm good.
Okay, good.
I thought it was going to be.
So Tanner Jeannot.
Don't you know Tanner Jeannot?
Yeah. So are we assuming that Jeannot is going to fill in on the third line and then Arvidsson on the second line? Is that what we're looking at right now?
Probably.
You think?
Yeah.
How old is he?
He is 28.
28. Just 28.
And what was 22? So only 13 points, but I don't know if you're going to expect any more than 13 points out of a third line left wing right now. So this could work. It's kind of meh,
right?
But like I expected something a little bit bigger than this, but it is what it is. Is it 3.4 or 4.3?
3.4.
Okay, I thought it was 4.3 for some reason. 3.4. That looks even better. So
that would have been really bad. If it was 4.3. 3.4 is egregious.
I still don't think it's all that great.
It's not it's not great. It's not great, but it is a buyer's market at the moment. It is the player's market. It's going to be, you're going to have to overpay to get the players you want. It's just the way of the world. I'm wondering where the as we're going to take this off the screen, I'm wondering where the trade protection comes in. The Bruins are out on Ehlers definitely now. That's a thing. We knew that now. Yeah. All right.
It's just okay. I don't know, man. Like,
I don't know if that was the right idea, but we'll have to. 2 years, 2.5 for Armia, 2.5 per year. Okay. Trent Frederick signing. Nah, Trent Frederick didn't get. He got 8 years. To be fair.
This had to be some sort of contingency plan for losing out on Besser, right?
I
Has-
mean, but like, if your plan to replace scoring is to sign someone who hasn't had 20 points in 3 years, that's not a great.
They were
plan.
looking for offense.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think people are like, I think that one season where he had like 24 goals and 41 points, it's like that's just an outlier. That's not what he is. Like people
5
have
years. Yeah, okay.
shooting percentage benders all the time.
Mm.
It's just, I don't know, man. Like, there's two good teams that have let him go in the past, Lightning and the Kings. Like, I don't know, man. That's just, we'll see. I mean, at worst, he's just going to be like, fight people really, but I don't know. I don't love it.
This might be it for the Bruins for like anything of value in terms
It
of signing
could.
people today. So
Yeah, it could be, but I mean, yeah, we'll see.
I think they're going to do something else. I just have a feeling something else is coming today. So there's your updated trade board. So out of our top 30, Besser stays in Vancouver. Perry goes to LA. Jake Allen stays in New Jersey. Tanner Jeannot to the Bruins. Gavrikov to LA. Connor Brown to New Jersey. And Foxa will be returning to Dallas. So that is what we're hearing right now, as we are up to 13 signings here today. There you go. So Tanner Jeannot, newest member of the Boston Bruins. They can still, yeah, absolutely right. They can still sign Roslovic for the right side. They could. They're going to have let me check the Bruins cap space now. Let me check them. So they have what? 5.3. Oh, yeah, they have enough room to sign Roslovic. He's not going to want more than $4 million. They can.
I mean, at the same time, though, Christian Dvorak just got $5.4 million. Like, are we sure?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I have, just to clarify on my like mock roster thing I got going here. I have VL as the 13th forward, but I mean, they could very well just want him in Providence again and sign someone else. So it's possible there's another signing coming.
Yeah. I'm just not sure if Tanner Jeannot was the answer, but I'm open to finding out because I do like the physicality part of his game that he brings. So
I like that too, but like at the same time, you got to realize like power forwards are kind of like running backs in football. Like their bodies take so much punishment that they break down over time. Like, I mean, giving 5 years to like someone that plays that style, I'm not sure that's wise. Like, I mean, if you want someone with like physicality and energy, the Bruins could have just had Lauko for like $925,000 again next year. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like committing term to bottom six forwards. So it's just me.
yeah,
I'm curious
Again,
if that looks good as a third line, the whole Patra, Minton, Jeannot. Like, are they just going to look for a bit of a gritty third line?
The thing is, like, just to clarify too, we don't actually know if like Patra and Minton if they're planning on having them like on the NHL roster next year. We're just speculating that. Like, we don't.
Complete speculation. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They might still want to sign like, I don't know, like Andrew Mangiapane or like Roslovic is mentioned for the third line. Like, we don't know yet. Like,
And again, Sweeney mentioned that they're going to be very active in the trade market too. So we're definitely going to see some movement out along with this movement in. So
you got to think this signing kind of screws over Merkulov a little bit, does it not?
yeah, I don't think Merkulov was ever really going to be considered for the NHL roster, though. Like, I mean, he's produced so well in the AHL, they've never given him a chance. So, like, I don't really think that was ever going to happen, unfortunately, for him.
I was thinking about the same thing with that Blue Mail guy too.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, that seems.
I want to point out that if you are actually upset about this deal, like completely upset, I don't know what to tell you. This is not the worst deal in the world. I've seen way worse. I've seen way worse.
Are you saying the Jeannot deal?
The Jeannot deal. It's not that
Yeah,
bad of a deal. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not.
The
This
only-
isn't the David Backus contract again, but like
Yeah.
this.
The
But
only
still, at the
issue-
same time, it's not good. Like,
The only issue I have is is that it's 5 years. If this was a 3-year deal, I'd say this is a great deal.
if they had done like that AAV in like 1 or 2 years, like I'd be fine with it. Like I think it's a little rich, but I mean it's the market, right? This market's just ridiculous. But I don't know, man. 5 years, that's yeah.
Yeah, the term is definitely the issue right now.
The term, not the AAV.
Yeah.
The term.
The AAV's fine. It's the 5 years. Same like you said, if it was a 3-year deal, sure. Even a 4-year deal with that, and like maybe it's not a big deal. What's the difference in 4 years and 5 years? But it's going to be harder to move down the road if you need to, if there's term on it and he's not playing well, right? Like you're going to have to take on some. You're going to have to retain some cap and whatever else. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
I don't believe there's any trade protection in this deal. So honestly, that actually helps the Bruins.
Yes.
I'm going to be honest. So that's okay. That's not
All right.
awful.
Well, let's see what else happens. Anyway, fellas, I'm out again. Go see what all these festivities are about. But let's see what else the Bruins got up their sleeve.
All right. I'll talk.
Have a
we'll
good
see
one,
you later,
David. Hey,
All right.
I'm just gonna step off just for like a minute. I just need a water break quick.
You're
Sorry.
good. You're good.
Yeah. Hopefully nothing crazy happens in my 90-second absence.
Your 90-second absence, yeah. As we are still at 13 free agent signings so far. Tanner Jeannot going to the Boston Bruins on a 5-year deal, $3.4 million a season. Parker is here. Let's get your thoughts, Parker, on the Tanner Jeannot 5-year deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of it. I think as far as what the Bruins needed to do, I think they addressed it. You know, you got a guy like Arvidsson, a little bit tougher on the puck. You got a guy like Jeannot, very similar. I think you put him with the right players, and obviously this is the retool and not the rebuild. So they had cap space. They're going to use it. They didn't seem to have it looks like they didn't have an opportunity at a guy like Ehlers. Besser's off the market, so go out and use some of that cap space for this season. So I think it's a really good deal for the Bruins, and now it's just a matter of what comes next for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's more the issue of, you know, the term. I think that's kind of a concern. But I don't think there's any trade protection on this, so I don't think it's all that bad for the 5 years.
It's what, 3.4?
3.4. So it's tradable anyway.
Exactly. And you think about that in 4 years when the cap goes up 20 million, like it'll be relatively minimal. So I think it's still a good deal, as much as it might not look great right now given the current cap situation. You give it a couple of years with the cap going up, it'll look a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to look 3.4 now is going to look like 2.4 in like 2 years. So it's honestly not that bad, as Eamon's back with us. You know, it's not I will say, am I a fan of it? Not 100%, but like they signed Lindholm to a 7-year deal at 7.75, and it wasn't great off the rep, although it should be better now. But this isn't the worst deal I've ever seen. Trust me.
Yeah, like
cough, David Backus.
What's
yeah,
that?
that's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, David Backus.
Yeah, man. But I mean, like at the same time, like I don't know, like their problem isn't that they're not tough enough. They have arguably the toughest defenseman in the league. It's Zadorov. They have Kastelik, who will fight anyone at any minute. Like, do they really need to spend $3.4 million on just another guy who fights? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I'd rather we had just mentioned Connor Brown, and I was kind of against it. I would rather have done that deal than this. Like, I mean, at least Brown puts up points. You know what I mean? Like, or even Anthony Beauvillier, who's just flashed. Like he's he might score. Like their problem is they can't score. That's their problem. It's not that they get beat up.
I think part of it too, though, right, is who are these guys playing with? I mean, Connor Brown, you just mentioned, he scores all of his goals because Zach Hyman got hurt and he's playing with McDavid and Draisaitl or some version. Sam, what do you got?
Colin White signs with the Sharks a league minimum deal, so that'll be 14.
Another Mass native off the board.
He'll be on his way to the Sharks, according to Renaud Lavoie of TVA Sports.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just looking at these names. Tanner Pearson. He could have been fine on the third line with the Bruins. Just a 1 year little stopgap deal while you wait for guys like Zellers to develop. Maybe even Cooper Simpson, who they just drafted. But I don't know, man. It's just 5 years for a bottom six player. Just seems I don't understand that personally. That's just me. I don't the money is fine. It's whatever. It's a little more expensive, but there's gonna be deals where you're just why is this guy getting paid?
people want the big bad Bruins that get mad when they sign tough players. That will never win with the fan base. I'm not mad with the player. I'm mad with the term.
Exactly. I don't think
the
Jeannot stinks.
Yeah.
He was good enough to earn a whole he was good enough for a team to trade their whole draft class for him at one point. But I don't know. My main worry right now is that since they have still have $4 or $5 million in cap space, they're gonna sign someone else and block one of Vincent or Poitras.
Yeah.
Or make Husnudinov the 13th forward or something. It's just what's the point?
Yeah. What's happening with Korpisalo? We don't know. We know he's probably being shopped right now. Gotta be honest. They'd be up to $8.5 million if they get rid of his full contract. So. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there's any other moves to come. I mean, whether it's a goalie, whether it's a right shot defenseman, I think you'll look for a couple more, maybe call them minor moves. But I mean, as far as the rest of the state goes, there's not too much left for the Bruins that they can do, I don't think.
Yeah, I will say, this is better than the deal the Oilers just gave Frederick, at least.
Yeah. Projected contract per AFP Analytics was 2 years at 1.42, and he got 5 years at 3.4. Ooh.
No, one guy I will say I'm interested in is Jacob Bernard Docker out of Buffalo, because he didn't get a qualifying offer now he's technically a UFA. So that could be a good right shot defenseman that the Bruins could go out and get for relatively cheap.
We were talking about that last night.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those guys that you're kind of surprised that on the board. But another guy, maybe a guy like John Klingberg too, could be another interesting one. Just more of a temporary fix as you wait for the prospect pool to replenish, although once again, there's not much there.
So as we are at 13 signings here, it is 14 now. Here it is 1:18 p.m. We are an hour into free agency, only 14 signings so far. We were at 40 last year, but that's because there's no tampering going on. So we know.
No illegal tampering, Sam.
There is no such thing as legal tampering, just so we're clear. Tampering is tampering. It is all illegal.
That's what they all say.
Oh, yeah. The Bruins, according to the Bruins cap space, have 5.43 to spend. They have 615 in dead money. So,
yeah, that's the thing, though. They still have room to sign another player if they want to, or two players. Honestly, they could.
Mike Sullivan, imagine crashing the crease only to be hunted down by Zadorov and Jeannot. Good effing luck, pal. Hope you have life insurance. and Kastelik in there too.
Yeah, we'll see. We
have another signing, Dennis Gilbert to the Flyers, 1 year at $875.
The Flyers are just signing everyone, man. Jesus.
That's their third signing of the day.
I think it's more. They did Juleson, Dvorak, Vladar, Gilbert. That's 4 right there. I swear there's another.
No, I think that's it. I think you hit him.
Oh no, they signed Layden Peterson to a 2-way deal.
Oh yeah, that's 5. I forgot about. I reported that. That's 5. 5 signings for the Flyers. They are doing work today.
Summer Briere.
The Stars have named the Texas Stars head coach Neil Graham as an assistant on the NHL staff.
That's interesting because he was a finalist. I'm pretty sure it's between him and Gulatuzin. It's kind of interesting they brought him on as an assistant.
So I know no one cares about coaching things. I just saw it. I figured, you know what? I'll report it. It's somewhat relevant.
We could talk about whatever on here. I'm fine with talking about whatever as long as
Been
it's
an hour
related to
and
hockey.
15 and absolutely zero. No. You haven't here, have you?
What you said?
So somebody said there's zero signings from Sweeney. What's this?
In a way, I wish there was zero sightings at this
5
point.
years at 3.4, and then we have Matej Blumel
yeah, I forgot about
waiting
that.
on that. So they've actually had 2 signings today. Matej Blumel is going to be an AHL/NHL contract. We're waiting on the year and money on that, but Jeannot is a 5-year deal. We can confirm that. There is the free agent board. Still waiting on a lot of names to sign. I don't think Pius Suter is going to be returning to Vancouver now that Besser re-signed. I wonder if somebody in the East Coast will be looking at him. Maybe a team like the Islanders or the Rangers even. Got to look at Vitek Vanacek, see if his services are going to be needed elsewhere. A name that's actually a little too far down the list, Andrew Mangiapane at 21. Got to wonder. Wonder where he's going to end up.
The Bruins were linked to him too, weren't they?
They
I'm
were.
pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. The Leafs haven't signed anyone. Oh no, they signed Pizzetto. Sorry, but still, that's like such an insignificant deal.
They did sign Nyes though, right? Like and Tavares before.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like new players, not like
that's fair.
re-signings.
Yeah.
Parker, you move all the Canada jerseys to the back for today?
You know it. Happy Canada Day.
Yeah, that white one's so nice.
Yeah.
The like Crosby era one.
2010 special. Yep.
Do you have a name on the back for the like old school
No.
retro alternate?
No. I don't think I have any on the back for the international ones. Yeah.
As we are still waiting on more signings. We're up to 15 here. People are really crapping on this Jeannot signing on Twitter. I have not seen one positive tweet in about 13 scrolls.
Ooh, Habs going Kakkonen, Kaapo Kakkonen.
You beat me to it.
Who is it?
Kaapo Kakkonen.
Kakkonen.
Goalie.
To who?
He was Charlotte's goalie during the Calder Cup run.
Who
remember?
re-signed him? Who signed him?
The Habs did.
Well, they just traded Primo yesterday, so that kind of makes sense. That's
Exactly.
gonna move up
Basically,
to-
it's got a 7th for him.
Okay. Who tweeted that out? Oh, Frank Cervelli. Ryan
Lindgren. Seattle.
Oh, wow.
That's
Ryan
not a lot of
Lindgren.
money.
Ryan Lindgren going to the Kraken, a 4-year, $18 million deal, 4.5 per season. Ryan Lindgren, somebody in the chat said the Bruins should be interested in him. He is on his way to the Kraken on a 4-year deal. It's actually a pretty solid deal for them. It's not that bad. Same value as the last contract.
My main issue with just the Jeannot signing, if I may, is like it's not even like the player or the money. It's just that like I feel like you can get away with rotating these guys at cheaper money, like especially 4th line forwards. Like I don't think you ever really need to sign one super long term unless it's like someone like Beecher who's like under RFA team control. Like I don't understand the point. Like you could just go to the UFA market every year and pick one of these guys up for like $1 million, $2 million. Or whatever the equivalent will be of once the cap goes up. Like you don't need to sign these guys to like 5-6 year deals, in my opinion. Like I just don't get that.
Yeah. Who are potential players the Bruins may trade? Korpisalo is the number 1 name right now. So. All right. Ryan Lindgren's a wild one.
I don't understand what the Kraken are doing. Like they just
Mm.
I feel like they're almost like Vegas, except Vegas is in on every good player and Seattle is in on every just he's all right kind of player. You know what I mean? Like I feel
Right.
like they just sign players for the sake of signing players.
Middlestat won't be traded. Same with Zaka. Zaka might get traded, honestly. He might get traded.
Was that a report you heard, or was that something in our comments?
Well, the people's name, they've been taking more calls on Zaka. So
Yeah, Peñota reported that, I believe.
Utah has signed Kyler Yamamoto to a 1-year, 2-way deal. He re-signs in Utah. That's 18 on the board. Now that would have been somebody I would have been interested in, but
Yeah, I mean that's just a buy low. It's not much money. I wouldn't be shocked if Yamamoto spends majority of the year in the AHL next year.
with Tucson,
Yeah.
so yeah, that Lindgren one, that's one of the bigger ones of the day. 4.5 a season.
Yeah.
So there you go. Here's the updated board. He's on his way to Seattle. It is 1:26 Eastern. We're still waiting on quite a few folks. If you have not yet, hit the like button and subscribe over on the Black and Gold Productions YouTube channel. Make sure to come on over and come subscribe to the channel. Would appreciate you guys coming on over, joining the conversation. As we have 108 people watching on YouTube. Thank you all so much for tuning in here today. I appreciate you being here.
We haven't got a return for the Keandre Miller trade yet, have we?
No, we have not.
All right. Oh man. Ugh. You see Jay Fresh's Jeannot card?
I don't want to look.
Can I show it anyway?
Go ahead.
Well, it's gonna be inverted. 10% wins above replacement in fourth liner minutes. It's not great. Just he described a physical depth winger who does practically nothing with the puck and punishes opposing players who try to do things with it.
Miserable for McKinnon. For McKenna. Oh my God. You guys are Jesus Christ.
I mean, Islanders are signing David Riddick per Kevin Weeks.
What's up?
Islanders are signing David Riddick per Kevin Weeks.
All right, that goes to 19.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, this is from Sean Hutchin of the fourth period. David Peñota tells NHL Network the Bruins are bringing Tanner Jeannot, parentheses 6'2", 220 pounds, in because they wanted to get bigger and more physical. Peñota adds he doesn't think Boston is done acquiring players.
Okay.
So more is coming. Also, I disagree with that. The notion they need to get bigger and more physical. Like
I think they need to find a happy medium of both size and speed. Like
I think they already have the size that they need. Like I think they have that half set. They need to get the other half. Like that's what they need to worry about.
We have another signing. The Sens have signed Nick Cousins to a 1-year deal at $825K.
Oh, there was a Sens Twitter guy. I forget his name. It was I think it's like Lalim Martian or something, and he had that yesterday. And he said he always tweets like the streets are telling me, and I think he's been right about everything he tweeted. He had Ullmark to Boston 2 weeks before.
Yeah, we missed that one. We missed that Nick Cousins one. That happened 25 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago?
Yeah, we missed that one completely.
Oh, geez, yeah. I feel like I'm Mr. Garrison in South Park, reacting to all these signings. I'm just sitting there jeez.
We have no scoring. I swear, people who just say, "Oh, we have no scoring," shut up. Stop. No, it's not true. It's enough. Enough.
I mean, I feel like they have like it depends what Arvidsson is. Like if Arvidsson gives them 20, 25 goals, that's a nice addition. But I do think that's a little ambitious to expect that. They do need more goal scoring though. I don't think that's an outrageous take at all. Like I mean, if you go through the numbers, their power play was atrocious last season. I mean, I will say I think that'll improve under Stern and hopefully with Steve Spott as well. But their 5-on-5 scoring was poor. I mean, they were just poor basically in every metric, really. Like, I think a lot of that, like, I think the defensive metrics will improve this year because I think Swayman will improve. But, like, yeah, I am worried about the scoring. I do think they need to address that. Blues signed Nick Bjugstad to a 2-year deal, $1.75 million a year. That's pretty reasonable.
Hey, Sam.
Neil Simmons is here on the phone. How you going? How you doing, Neil?
Not too bad. Just like David, I'm calling in from the car, just fighting traffic.
Yeah.
Wow, we made it. We have radio callers now.
We have radio.
Yeah. Welcome to 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate this trade, Mike. I hate this Hagen guy. He's awful. Too small.
Oh
But
my God.
I don't mind Arvidsson. I think he could be. I saw him as a really solid third line left wing. But Jeannot is a bit of a head scratcher at that term and price tag to me.
Yes, I agree.
Now, I recognize it's basically a shorter term Frederick deal, and they probably gave him that term to lower the AAV in the contract. I would have preferred him at whatever that analytics site you guys referenced, like 2 years, 1.4. I think he'd be perfectly fine at the bottom six, just heat-seeking missile that hits everything in sight. I don't think you're going to get much else from him.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Now, there is still some money to play around with. And like you guys said, they're going to be looking to the trade market. If they can find somewhere to move Korpisalo, maybe they can re-enter the Nikolai Ehlers market. But Besser re-signing with Vancouver was a real kick in the balls.
Sure was. But which is why I think they
really,
made that signing.
yeah, there really is nothing else out there. Unless they test the waters of Mackie Samoskevich. He's an RFA. Apparently he can't be offer sheeted, but he's not signed right now.
Yeah,
Sources say Flames are closing in on signing goaltender Ivan Prosvetov, who had a great season in Russia, 24 games NHL experience per Frank Saravalli.
props to top going to Calgary. Well, they needed a replacement for Vladar.
It could have been Korpisalo. But
Parker Wotherspoon is signing with the Pittsburgh Penguins, 2 years, $1 million a year.
There goes Wotherspoon. Going to Pittsburgh.
we already knew he was gone.
Yep. He's pulling a Matt Grzelcyk, leaving the Bruins to go to the Penguins.
He's a UFA too, isn't he?
Yep.
I, for one, am shocked that Kyle Dubas signed a free agent who was not from the Sioux Greyhounds.
That's funny.
But yeah, I just wanted to call in off my 2 cents on the two deals. That's about it for me. Unless anything else comes through, let me know.
All right,
I'll keep watching.
sounds good. Thanks, Neil.
No problem.
Special thanks to Neil of the Car for joining us.
All right, bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Neil Simmons calling in over the phone. That's funny.
That's funny.
Are we you guys, man? I'm not even acknowledging the chat anymore. I'm
I'm
not.
gonna read the.
I'm not.
I think Wellerspoon's the first Bruin to leave. No.
Yep, there it is on the board.
Yeah.
Wotherspoon going to Pittsburgh. Locko still a free agent. Kepke still a free agent.
This isn't on the graphic, but Miss Ewell was a UFA too. He signed in the KHL.
We took him off. We were like, he's
Yeah,
already
yeah.
signed. He's not even staying in the NHL. It's not even worth it.
Yeah.
So it's fine. 23 signings here as we are approaching. It is what past 1:30, 1:35 Eastern.
Yeah. Did we do a like spike or?
We can.
Yeah.
If you haven't yet, hit the like button and subscribe. We need a massive like spike over on YouTube. 1,600 people watching. We only have we have 100 and once we have 108 watching on YouTube, 110 now, only 33 likes. Hit that like button. It's really easy. Join the conversation over on YouTube. I gotta say, I know this has nothing to do with the Bruins. I really like the Nick Bukestad signing out in St. Louis. I think that's a really solid signing for them. For some
It's one of the
bottom
it's definitely one of the AAVs so far where you're not like, whoa, he got that much. Like, I think it's pretty reasonable. Like, if that was signed like last year, the year before, I don't think that would have really left too many people scratching their heads.
Yeah. As we are still waiting on more things coming in here. Yeah, but Parker Wotherspoon going to the Penguins is the first Bruin to leave the organization to go
Good
to
for
another
him.
team. Good for him.
Yeah. Good for him. That's a good deal for him. I mean, he came to the Bruins as a like AHL Providence guy, and he's leaving a legit NHLer. Like, good for him.
It's not that bad.
Oh, listen to this. Drager. Things are percolating around Sabres defenseman Bowen Byram. Trade conversations are happening with Calgary, Vegas, LA, St. Louis among those interested. Also hearing an offer sheet on Byram is being contemplated. Ooh. That's
Stay
interesting.
tuned for Bowen Byram. That's an interesting one.
Man, look at Wotherspoon's J Fresh card. He's got.
Huh.
I did not realize his numbers were that good.
It's not that bad. Senators. Yeah. Senators. Senators AHLer Cole Reinhardt will not be back in Ottawa.
Oh, we got another Utah signing. Utah has signed defenseman Scott Perunovich to a 1-year, $775K cap hit 2-way deal. It's with the Islanders last year.
That's a good deal, actually.
Yeah, it's decent.
It's actually not that bad. Perunovich, you said? That's not bad. Up to 24. Yeah, it's 1-year, 2-way deal. $775. That's pretty good, actually. For both sides. What if Jeannot returns to his 24-goal form from Boston 3 years ago? That would be an interesting twist. Yeah, that would be funny.
I would be very surprised. I'll just say that.
Very surprised.
Islanders have signed UFA defenseman Ethan Bear to a 1-year, $775,000 deal.
Ethan Bear.
Yeah, he was in the AHL with the Capitals last year.
All right. As we are in the middle of free agency, 1:39 p.m. Eastern. Are you surprised that James Higgins fell to 7? Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'd say I am, but I kind of like it was kind of like there's speculation he might, so I wasn't like totally surprised, but like I am like surprised that it actually did happen. Like,
Yeah.
fantastic pick though. The Bruins had an A+ draft in my opinion. Like,
They had a really good draft. They did. As we're going to take a look at the updated bait board around the league. Some of these names have already signed, as you can see.
oh, we got a Emily Kaplan, Nikolai Ehlers update.
Uh-oh.
Believe the Canes, Capitals, and Lightning are among the teams in on him.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Nice troll. Hearing McDavid is on his way to Boston in exchange for Corpy. That's funny. As we are up to 25 signings here in the first hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, as we're still waiting on stuff here. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in here today. If we'll just go over some of the things. I don't know why, but it's only for your streams. Every time an ad break pops up, it freezes and it's just a black screen. I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I was looking at I was trying to read the chat on my phone. I got that. I don't know. I assume that's a YouTube issue as opposed to us, though, no?
Yeah, that's a YouTube issue. Anton Forsberg's he's an RFA that wasn't qualified.
Did he sign somewhere?
No.
Oh, okay.
Where do you guys think Corpy will go to? Whoever needs.
I think he stays in Boston. Honestly, that's my prediction. I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Has gotten kind of quiet.
Yeah, it has gone quiet.
We got like that 10-minute rush. We had like 12 or 13 moves, I feel like.
Uh-oh. Parker said, why would you say that, Eamon?
Say what?
That it's gone quiet. Why would you say that?
The
last time that happened, I said that, and then all the trades started happening within minutes of each other.
Yeah, I'm just trying to entertain the crowd, all right?
You never say quiet in a hospital.
Never say quiet.
That's funny. So I'm going to turn off TSN. I'm just following on my phone. No, I'll leave it on. So there's the updated board. All these players still not signed anywhere. Do you think we keep Casey Middlestat? Well, he's under contract for the next 2 years. So Sam should sing one of his radio hits. Shut up, dude. I know I have a interesting name. Do you think the Bruins trade or sign for the one more spot? I think they could. I don't know.
Who do I think they'll trade for or sign for?
Do you think the Bruins will trade or sign for one more spot?
I think they will. I mean, I don't know. They want to get bigger and more physical. I'm trying to think who's out there.
Well, I don't know. I would hope they get a scorer.
Oh well, yeah, me too. But
Yeah.
I don't know if they're done doing that. If not,
You have a feeling?
keep an eye. Hold on, Pagnotta. Keep an eye on the Penguins and free agent Anthony Mantha. Sounds like they're working on a deal.
Oh, that's actually a good fit for Mantha.
Yeah, if he could play the Crosby, good, pretty nice fit.
It's not that bad. Anthony Mantha is the last person on our trade board, by the way, on our free agency board. We have a full Google sheet of 87 players. Anthony Mantha is 87th on this list, just so we're clear. We have Brazo, Dumoulin, Vrana, Vlasic, Vladar. Oh, my God.
It'd be funny if they brought Brazo back.
No. That'd be hilarious, though. Gail Triani. Did Parker Wotherspoon just replace Matt Grisslick in Pittsburgh?
He may have, honestly. There's a chance. I wonder where Grizzlies going to end up.
Probably somewhere out on the West Coast. So, as we are still waiting on more stuff coming in, we got into kind of a dead part of the day. Friedman hasn't tweeted anything in 12 minutes. The last thing he tweeted was the Wotherspoon news.
Yeah. I think usually there's like a wave of signings, and then like the market kind of resets, and everyone kind of looks again, and then there's another wave, and then it resets again. So
Capo Kakkonen 1 year, 1.15.
He got over $1 million.
He did.
He was in the AHL. What? How did he get that much money?
About the Bowen Byram news, feeling is the sweet spot on this falls at the 7,020,113 mark on the scale. If deal comes in under that, the compensation.
Oh, Bruins signed someone.
Who they signed?
Here, Jordan Harris, who was not qualified in Columbus, is heading to Boston. Played his college hockey at Northeastern per Friedman.
Oh boy, there's another signing.
Defenseman.
Jordan Harris, left hand again. This might be an AHL signing.
We'll see. He was in the NHL the whole year.
But why?
I don't know.
Jordan Harris going to the Bruins. Why?
We'll see what the AAV is. If it's over league minimum, then it's probably for the NHL. But I don't know. I mean, they already they do probably need some AHLD, but hold on. Sorry. Saravalli tweeted like 1.15 million. I thought it was.
I was like, what? What are you getting? Who are you giving 1.15 million to? Not Jordan Harris. Better not be.
I don't know. We'll see.
He might get league minimum or 800.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know.
Falcons lose it. Oh my god. Why? He's local. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I can't dispute that. I can't dispute that.
Oh man. Yeah, interested to see what the terms are on this. He was not qualified by the Blue Jackets, and he was part of the Line A trade.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah. Brian DeFelice tweeted out a bunch of WWE guys walking out with the caption, Zadorov, Kaslik, and Tanner Jeannot at every post-whistle scrum next season with the Bruins losing 5-2 in the third.
Ugh. It's like Bill Belichick walking out from the tunnel with Stone Cold music. Oh my god. Okay. I'm waiting on details for Jordan Harris, but that is apparently happening.
Yeah, Friedman says it's happening. It's happening.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's kind of a random one in my eyes. It's kind of a.
Yeah. Let me pull up his lead prospects quick.
Okay.
Yeah, Harris has never played in the AHL, so
okay.
I don't know. He's signed. He's a 4-year player at Northeastern. He's a captain his senior year. He signed with the Habs. He was a third-round pick of the Canadiens. Played 2.5 years with them, pretty much. Then he played 33 games this year with Columbus at 5 points. So, I mean, I'd be surprised if they're signing him for the AHL, but who knows? He's probably your 7th defenseman, in all honesty, which honestly would have preferred Victor Soderstrom in that case, but
Okay. All right. Still waiting on the details on that. But Connor Garland, that's not new. That came out yesterday, Parker. Connor Garland, a 6x6 extension in Vancouver. That came out yesterday. We knew that. We knew that was happening. AHL signing. The Lightning have signed AHL forward Tristan Allard to a 2-year ELC. Probably would be a top pair in Providence. What are your thoughts on the Trevor Zegras trade? Oh, that wasn't that surprising.
yeah, not surprised it happened, honestly.
Parker trolling me. Sending me a tweet. How friendly is Tanner Jeannot with Connor McDavid or Jack Eichel? They're both getting extended probably the next week.
I don't know about McDavid getting extended, but I think Eichel probably will.
Yeah.
I think McDavid will sign at Edmonton, I think, but I think it won't be right away.
Replace Parker Wotherspoon with Jordan Harris. Yeah, no. They already have that in Callahan. That's a random one. Sammy Blais to Montreal as well. On a 1-year, one-way deal for Sammy Blais. That is per Team PR. So it is almost 2:00 Eastern. The Bruins have signed 3 players here today: Tanner Jeannot, Jordan Harris, and Matej Blumel, whatever his name is. He's going to be in the AHL or possibly 13th forward, but Jeannot is going to be in the NHL roster, and Harris will be top pairing in Providence, the most likely. 5 points last year, so he is Wotherspoon pretty much. He hasn't put up a ton of numbers, so. Sammy Blais, 1 year at league minimum. Victor Olofsson, yeah. Well, still want him, yeah. So, still waiting on it. On details on it. We're up to 28 signings.
Yeah, I think people are talking about how like the forward group isn't quite like good enough. Like I kind of like, I don't know, man. Like the defense core also like, I don't know. Like I like their like Lidholm and McAvoy like would be a good top pair if that's what they do. Zadorov are fine, but like I don't know, man. They're top 4. Like I don't know if Jokiharju and Pikas are good enough to be top 4D. I'm sorry.
Jack Studley, okay, just tweeted out. So Harris is from Haverhill. 4 years playing at Northeastern. He was a captain for Northeastern his senior year. 164 games in the NHL, 131 with Montreal, 33 with Columbus. A part of the Line A trade, was not qualified by Columbus. Don't let the radio guys hear about this one. That's funny. As long as it's under like 800, 850, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably in the 750, 900,000 range.
Yeah. Brandon Tanev to Utah, 3 years at $2.5 million.
Wow.
Per season. Tanev going to Utah.
I kind of thought about him going to Toronto, maybe be with his brother.
Yeah,
But-
that's actually a good deal for Utah. Add some grit.
Yeah, I like that deal for them.
Yeah. What's up, Kyle? How we doing? That's actually a really good signing. Thanks, Jack. Jack's saying that he's gonna give us credit for the article for that tweet. Yeah. Paving the way for Peak to be traded. I don't see that. I feel like they need right-handed defensemen right now, so that's not that. If they're adding another left-handed defenseman, which is not what they need. They have too many of those.
They can always move them at the deadline too.
Yeah, Patrick Brown leads to promised land. Yeah, you love Patrick Brown for some reason. It's not that bad. 3 years, 2.5 for Brandon Tanev, but Jordan Harris, we're waiting on the years and the money, but 33 games played last year for Columbus, anyway.
Still waiting on the return for Keandre Miller too.
Might involve one of the Carolina's first round picks. I read that one. Yeah, I don't know. As it is 1:57 Eastern. Do we get an update on the Texas Stars player we signed? No. No update on Matej Blumel, but he is going to be really good. We know that. Matt Vogel. This is funny. He said they'll be too busy ripping the Tanner Jeannot contract to let the Jordan Harris contract go under the radar. That's funny. Jordan Harris scored the overtime winning goal in the Beanpot in 2020. Now that's pretty cool. JVR return? They don't need more bottom six help. They already have that in Jeannot. I would be interested in I don't know. What is James Myrtle doing on TSN right now? He's got a championship belt. He's giving it to Bob McKenzie. He flipped it on his side of the desk. That's funny. With a maple leaf on it. The Bruins are not getting Ehlers. So we're still waiting on stuff here. As that is the bait board right now. Brandon Tanev to Utah, going to join the Mammoth. Oh, James Duthie. I'm sorry, James Duthie. My bad. There is Arvidsson. Mangiapane. That we've heard his name. We have heard his name as somebody the Bruins were interested in, but I guess they already got their guy in Jeannot. So
I don't know about that. I mean, what's his name? Pinota said expect more acquisitions. So.
Well, it's Jordan Harris.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's it. We'll see.
Apparently, Sweeney's going to have a press conference at 5.
5. Where'd you see that?
Somebody on Instagram just sent that to me. Neil just sent me a really funny thing. The ghost of Paul Revere will be agreeing to a 6-year contract with the Bruins. That's 6.75 is what they're saying. That's funny. Are we going to trade Corpy? I have a feeling they're going to. Maybe not today, but I have a feeling they're going to. What's up? What? Jordan Schmaltz just tweeted out, if I ever got divorced, Elliot Friedman would know before I did. Like my wife would be texting him saying she's putting me on waivers for purpose of a buyout and contract termination, and Bam walks in the house and drops the news on me. This guy is a wizard. Game recognizes game.
Ollie Licksell to Ottawa, 1 year, $775,000.
That's funny. Yeah, 1 year league minimum for Ollie Licksell going to the Senators, a former Flyers guy. So, yeah, Friedman just tweeted out the same thing. So as you can see, the free agent target board is starting to grow just a little bit, a little more filled in. 9 out of the 30 players in our top 30 have signed. Oh boy. Still waiting on details on Jordan Harris.
Yeah, we are. Forgot about that.
Heading out now. Have a great free agency day. Same to you, New Plays. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, have a good day, bud.
Make sure if you have not yet, hit the like button and subscribe to the Black and Gold Productions YouTube channel. As we are just past 2 o'clock. $195 million have already been spent today across the league. So last year on day one, $1.2 billion were spent. The Kings still have over $17 million in cap space after adding Perry and Armia. They're exploring the trade market for a top 4 defenseman and may also be shopping the likes of Thomas and Turcotte. What would you guys think of a 1-year flyer on Evgeny Dadonov for the second line right wing? Honestly,
I'd be fine with that, honestly.
Fine.
They're kind of risking. They're at that point though where like if they sign more guys, they're just blocking like the young players. It's just like, what's the point?
Yeah. You want Gustav Nyquist?
Be all right.
He's another bottom 6 guy though. They already have too many of those. They need a legit guy right now.
Yeah, there's nobody like really left in the free agent pool except for Ehlers, who they're not going to sign. That I think is like legitimate top 6 high end. Like
Jack Roslovic and Evgeny Dadonov, and that's about it.
Like people are gonna say like Drouin too, but like no, to me he needs to play with like well actually let me take that back. Granlund is top 6 too, but like other than that, just like no, not really. Like
Yeah. If Nyquist would be cool, but I don't know if that's quite what the Bruins need to do right now. That's not quite the move they need to make at the moment. Now 6 or 7 years ago, I would be jumping for joy if the Bruins had signed a guy like Gustav Nyquist.
yeah, if it was 6 or 7 years ago, I'd be really happy with Victor Arvidsson. Like now I'm just like like all right, it's okay. I do wonder if they have like a trade up their sleeves or something. Like,
Yeah. Lush Mellis probably won't be in the NHL to start. He'll probably be in the NHL at some point during the season, but it won't be a full-time. Dylan Coghlan is going back to the Golden Knights on a 1-year, one-way deal. What about Rossi? Now that would be somebody I'd be interested in, but I don't think they're trading him, so. Hearing the Canucks are not done. So.
well, they got to move people out then.
Yeah. Nyquist could slot in on the fourth line and could be trade bait if you got him on a 1-year deal. They already have enough fourth liners. They don't need more.
Yeah. Like the thing with like all these 1-year deals though is like you're defeating the purpose if you're blocking your young players from developing. Like
Yeah,
I don't
right.
like I'm sorry, I don't think it's worth getting like putting all these guys on the roster so you get a 3rd round pick at the expense of playing your not giving your prospects NHL opportunities if they deserve it.
Elliot trolling reposting something that's reposting something that has nothing to do with free agency. Troll.
Canada Day.
Do you want to spend the rest of their money this free agent? Do you want them to spend the rest of their money this free agency or save and spend on next year's stock free agency? Depends. Like what's next year's free agent? Right? That's my. What does that look like?
Well, I think the lesson to learn from this free agency is that good teams aren't built through free agency. They're built through the draft and they're built through trades. That's how they're built. They're like look at the Panthers. Kachuk traded for Barkov. They signed Marchand. They traded for. I mean Barkov they drafted. Excuse me. Forsling they made a waiver claim on. So I mean that's just kind of unique. Ekblad draft pick. You know, just look the other way. Seth Jones trade. The only real exception is Bobrovsky at this time.
Chris Wagner is going to be signing a 2-year AHL deal with Springfield.
Wow, really?
Per Mark Dever.
That's the Blues affiliate.
Yep. So I'm constantly going in and making sure I'm retweeting everybody's articles. It's like, am I missing one? Like, I think there's been so many recently. I've been making sure I'm keeping up. All right, we got David Riddick. So we're up to 32 signings here on free agent day. A lot of low AAV deals right now, so that's honestly fine. So we are just waiting on. We're just waiting on the
Harris terms.
Harris and Blumel deals. That is what we're waiting on. So if you're just joining us, the Bruins have done a couple of things today. The first thing they did before 12 o'clock is they acquired Victor Arvidsson from the Edmonton Oilers. in exchange for a 2027 fifth-round pick. They have signed AHL top player Matej Blumel. We're waiting on details on that deal. They have signed Tanner Jeannot to a 5-year deal at $3.4 million a season, and they have signed Jordan Harris, defenseman. We are waiting on details on that. We have total. We have 1,664 people watching total right now across Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and X. Thank you very much for tuning in. Appreciate you guys being here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of info we're waiting on. Again, I've said this like 3 times now. We're still waiting on the return for Keandre Miller.
Yeah, Keandre Miller, that too. That's also what we're waiting for. We have another signing here. Utah has re-signed Montana Onyebuchi to a 2-year deal at league minimum. So that's 33 here on free agent day. What do you guys think about the Jeannot deal? That's your reaction. WTF are they doing? I like the player. We've been talking about it. We like the player. We don't like we like the salary. We don't like the term. 5 years is a little too long. But honestly, bringing in Jeannot is not the worst thing in the world. That's what that's what we think. So here's a little Parker sending this to me. That's actually really good. Drops a couple of nuggets on Nikolai Ehlers from Frank Ciravelli. He wants to go to somewhere warm. So that's not Boston. Wants to go to a market with less intensity. That's not Boston. Names Carolina and Washington as teams in the mix. That's from Frank Ciravelli.
Yeah, I mean, Carolina definitely makes the most sense. They have so much room. So even with what they're about to pay Keandre Miller.
Columbus has signed Owen Sillinger, not Cole Sillinger, Owen Sillinger to a 1-year, 2-way contract extension. And Ian Mitchell has signed with the Red Wings. A 1-year contract. I believe it's 1 way to Detroit. Ian Mitchell going to the Red Wings. That's the second Bruins UFA on the move.
Good for him.
The Red Wings.
Whoa.
What's up?
Anthony DeMarco told the Bruins have signed Arvidsson, Michael Eyssimont, Sean Corrali, Matej Blumel, and Steves.
Sean Corrali? Oh,
Dude,
no.
why are they signing so many third line guys? Like, they don't need that. What?
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Mikey Eyssimont. What the What? Oh, my Lord. Oh, this is hilarious. Sean I mean, hey, Corrali, we like him, but...
Like
Mikey Eyssimont.
He's like a nice signing for like the vibes, I guess, but like they don't need 4th line forwards. They have so many of them. Like, what?
I think
there's got to be like
they're getting AHL depth. Honestly, Corrali won't be in the AHL.
Eyssimont's not going to be in the AHL either. Steves is AHL, probably. Steves and Blumel are probably AHL, but like Corrali and Eyssimont are NHL players. Like they have signed here to be on the NHL roster. Like there's no way around it. My question is though, like, are they really gonna start like all these guys? My like mock thing I got going here. I'm just gonna put them in on league minimum, and I'll update it whenever this happens.
Might as well sign Nyquist at this point. Yeah. Ugh. Hey, I like Sean Corrali. I like the player. Jeez.
I mean, I don't hate if they hadn't brought back Beecher, I'd understand it. But like, why do they need both those players? Like, you know what I mean? All right, I think it's Alex Steves from the Maple Leafs is who they.
It's either Alex or Ben Steves. It's one of the two.
I think it's Alex Steves because I looked up Steves like with no team on Cap Friendly, and Alex Steves was the only one who came up as a free agent.
Wait,
Like right,
that would mean Arvidsson would get extended because he wasn't signed. He was traded for. They must have extended Arvidsson today.
Oh wait, I did not think of that.
So they extended him.
That's ridiculous if they extended him already. That's crazy.
2 more signings to report. The Canadians have signed 1-year, 2-way deals for Alex Belzile and Nate Klerman.
Listen to this quote. Victor Arvidsson on number 33. I don't think I'm going to touch that number in Boston. yeah. You don't think? You can say that again.
No shit, Sherlock. Oh, God. Corrali. All right, well. Yeah, it's being confirmed. Sean Corrali is coming to the Bruins. I'm going to have 38 on there. All right. Another signing here. The Sabres have signed Mason Geertsen to a 2-year league minimum deal.
Oh, when I saw the B, I thought it was Boston. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
No. Parker, I'm so sorry to report the Red Wings have signed Jacob Bernard-Docker to a 1-year deal at $875. Parker, I am so sorry. Parker has been saying he really wants Bernard-Docker on the Bruins. I am so sorry.
I just don't understand that at all. Like, hold on.
Corrali,
What?
2 years, 1.85. Isamont, 2 years, 1.45.
Yeah, they're NHL players. That's
all right. Well, they're going to make the NHL roster.
Where are you seeing that?
Anthony DeMarco, again.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm saying now. Hold on. You got to be kidding me. Like, they're spending so much money on the fourth line. It's like, why do they need to do that? I don't know, man. That's just... I don't know. That's not great. All right, hold on. Let me fix those. I can tell you how much cap space they have once I get these all in.
So 1.85 AAV for Corrali, 1.45 for Isamont.
I don't hate that Isamont number, but
well, Corrali got $4 million on his last deal, I believe.
Yeah, but how old is Corrali too? Like he's got to be over 30 at this point, no?
No.
The Bruins still have $3 million in cap space according to this.
They're
hold on, wait. I don't have them with an extra defenseman yet. Hold on. All right, yeah. Now they have $2.4 million. Oh, wait, hold on. I also have them with DiPietro as the corpus. Let me switch that back.
Corrali.
Yep.
Corrali had 2.5 on his last deal, so he took a pay cut to come back to Boston. All right. Corrali, fine. What day do you think Ehlers goes? Probably by the end of the week. I thought Coyle and Corrali would reunite in Columbus. There you go. Michael Eyssimont, 2 years, 1.45 for Michael Eyssimont coming to the Bruins. He had 9 goals. That's a math error, Parker. 16 points last year for Eyssimont coming to the Bruins. He'll probably play on the wing. The Red Wings have signed James Van Riemsdyk.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Wow. Well, there goes that dream. Well, I did say I wanted veteran depth for an otherwise young team. I want a balanced team. A balanced team of veterans and
Yeah, Friedman just confirmed 2 times 1.85 for Corrali in Boston.
well, good for Corrali, man. Welcome back. I'm not mad at Corrali. I like Corrali. I do. I was kind of upset when he left. Not gonna lie. All right, so I'm gonna have to go in and make these graphics now. So, all right. I'm gonna get Sean Corrali in the Bruins uniform because I think that makes more sense for the social media graphics. Because by the way, guys, if you didn't know, I make those. 1 year, $1 million for JVR plus bonuses. Just so you know. All right. Sean Corrali. 2-year deal, 1.85. See what's going on, everybody?
Ooh, Utah signs Nate Schmidt 3 times 3.5. It's a pretty good deal.
Oh. David Pinata is weighing says that Holmberg is weighing his options. So we are up to 42 signings here on Free Agent Day. That's BNG calculated, by the way, 42. I'm gonna say it. I did not see Sean Corrali signing with the Bruins. I did not see that coming today.
I kind of thought it might happen just because, like, I don't know. I always look at former Bruins and, like, they might bring him back, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, personally, I just don't really see much of a point in that. That's just my opinion. Like, I think Beecher could do a lot of what he does for half the price. And is a lot younger.
Yeah, fair enough. And then I gotta go get Michael Eyssimont.
I like Eyssimont a little bit, or Eyssimont, however it's pronounced. Like, I like him a little. I like him. Whenever I've watched him, I've kind of enjoyed watching him. But
Yeah. So. Yes, BNG math. McKenna and Hagens have a nice ring to it. Wow. Keep the faith, guys. Keep the faith. Oh, boy. Isamont, Corrali, Kaslik will absolutely be miserable to play against. Yeah, that's fair. $1.4. Oh my God! Parker labeled the graphic as math is hard. That's funny. For Isamont. Yeah. Just working on these graphics for socials right now. You guys are going to be seeing a lot of these coming up here shortly. Arvidsson extension's a weird one. I wonder what that looks like. All right. There you go. Everybody's pissed because they didn't sign the big players. Sorry. Which Steves? Alex Steves. Alex Steves Parker. DeMarco says that Vladar's contract in Philadelphia has an 8-team no trade in both years. So, did we add Nate Schmitz to the this? No, I don't think we did. I'll add it. And Corey Perry to the Kings is official on a 1-year, $3.5 million deal. They have enough to flip some players in trades. They have a plethora of people now.
Bob McKenzie, all signs point to defenseman Nick Perbix going to Nashville on a 2-year deal.
Ooh. That's actually a good ad for Nashville. Serious question: who from the East has a close shot at beating Florida? I have no idea. I have no idea. Vegas might be able to if Marner doesn't disappear in the playoffs. That's also a really fair point. Tampa may no.
Man, I don't know, dude. I really do not like what they've done today. I got to be honest.
You don't?
No, man. Like, I just don't get it. Like I feel like why did they? If they hadn't brought back like Beecher and Hustadinov or something, I'd be like, okay, like I understand why they're signing like Corrali and Isamont, but like, what's the point of like having like all these guys who like are ideally fourth line forwards? Like, it just doesn't. I don't get it, man. And like, it'd be one thing if they were on like 1-year deals. It'd be clear that like they're just trying to trade them or whatever. But like, they gave all these guys term too. It's just I don't know, man.
Someone get Nordstrom and Achari on the phone.
I would be down for that actually.
Bring back that fourth line.
I'm surprised Joakim Nordstrom like went to Europe as soon as he did.
Yeah. Is Tim Schaller around from Neil? That's great.
I miss when they did the Tim Schaller heads in the stands back when he was a Bruin.
Oh, the Panthers have signed Petrie.
You already know he's going to go back to like the 25-year-old version of himself somehow.
Right. 1 year, $775 plus performance bonuses. They'll call it internal competition. Ruthless.
We got. Oh, what the heck? Steve's is 1 year 850,000. Harris is 1 year 825,000. So the Harris deal makes sense, but Steve's at 850K.
Okay.
That's weird.
So what did you say it was? Harris is 825.
Harris is 825, which makes sense.
Is it
That's
a
like
two-way?
going rate.
Is it a two-way
Uh,
deal?
I think if it's above 775, it's a one-way. I think I've never heard of an $800,000 two-way contract. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I'm very confused now. I don't know. The Harris one makes sense to me. That's just clearly their seventh D man or whatever. But
Is it? Because I thought it was Callahan.
I thought it was going to be Soderstrom, dude. like why'd they give up a pick to sign him then? it's like you can't just find an AHL D man. Like can't bring back Ian Mitchell. Like.
Right, exactly.
I mean, heck, just give Ian Mitchell a one-way $800,000 deal. Then just give him a financial reason to stay if you have to. It just doesn't make any sense.
Mm. So Alex Steves, that is another Bruins signing. We will add that to the board. 1 year at 850. At least they're not paying every player here $1 million. I'm trying to find any sort of positives out of this.
I just don't understand. Like, why?
Mm.
I'm just going to take a bathroom break really quick, Sam. I'll be right back.
You're good. As we are here, and what a what an interesting day. Interesting is the word I'm going to use. I'm going to say interesting. 2 years, 2.75 a year for Perbix in Nashville. By the way. Oy vey. Hi, Parker.
Well, Sam, what's the one thing we never say?
Don't say quiet in a hospital.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was.
What a chaotic few 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe
Sweeney's trying to replicate Florida's bottom six depth where they cycled through guys all playoffs and never missed a beat. Well, there's no top six besides Geeky and Pasternak right now at the moment, really. There's no, they still don't have a solidified second line right wing, and no, it's not Victor Arvidsson. It's not.
Who didn't even start in the playoffs for them, I might add.
Okay, somebody wants me to recap the Bruins signings? Okay, so let's go through.
Let's start with the trade, because apparently there's a sign in there too.
Before free agency opened, Victor Arvidsson was acquired by the Bruins for a 2027 fifth-round pick to Edmonton. They then went ahead and signed a AHL guy, Matej Blumel. We're still waiting on that deal. We don't know everything yet. Apparently, he was tied he had a really good season in Texas in the AHL. Tanner Jeannot, a 5-year deal at $3.4 million. Waiting on that. Eamon's back. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Sean Corrali, 2 years at 1.85. Mikey Esamont, 2 years at 1.45. Alex Steves, 1 year at 850. Jordan Harris, 1 year at 825. So that is what we're waiting on. We're waiting on a little more. I wonder, this is a good point from Empty Netters podcast. I wonder if Tampa is going to make a push for Ehlers now. Gotta wonder that myself. Yeah, so 2 years for Perbix at 2.75. That's official. So we don't have any scores. That's funny. So, yeah, don't know. It is 2:35 Eastern. The Bruins have done an absolute ton of stuff here today.
I don't know, man. Like,
It's just weird. It's just weird.
it's just like a collection of names. Like,
They're signing people just to say they signed them. I feel
that's
like.
almost what it feels like. Like,
Yeah.
there's no like buy low candidates here. Like, you could say Jeannot was, but they didn't buy low. They signed him long term. That's not buying low.
Yeah.
Like, to me, if they had gone out and got like Mangiapane, like Arvidsson, I like the Arvidsson.
Whoa.
What?
We got 3 signings to the Kings. Cody
Oh my God.
Cody Ceci, a 4-year deal, $4.5 million for a guy who barely played in the playoffs for Dallas.
God, that's awful.
Brian Dumoulin, 3 years, $4 million to LA. Anton Forsberg, 2 years, $2.5.
Wow.
That is how I'm reading it.
That
Puck
CC deal
Report.
is terrible. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Holy moly. Ken Holland is going to try to burn that team down. Yikes.
That is just so terrible, man. I mean, the Bruins haven't had a good day either, but I mean, at least they did not do that.
Well, if wow. That's crazy. Oof. You know what I'm going to do here? I have a feeling the Bruins are going to be trading some people here because they have way too many NHL level forwards right now.
You'd think, but like I kind of like I think Tom Caliuti made this point. I really wonder if they were packaging like late first, Lysell, and like I don't know, like Middlestat or something, and they were like, wait, this doesn't have any value to anyone around the league. And now they're just like, oh well, gotta try something.
Somebody makes a good point here. We have so many bodies in the bottom 6 now. Are Patra and Minton starting in the AHL? Lysell and Merkulov probably aren't pleased. You're right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're definitely furious. Like I would be.
Yeah.
To be like, what the heck are we doing? Like
They're pissed. How did Perbix get 2.75 and CC gets 4?
yeah, exactly.
4.5.
That's
4.5.
so bad.
This
I'm
is
glad
good.
the Bruins did do that.
How about
Was
this?
it
Hear me out. Rossi for Zaka, Patra, Peak, and a third. That's not. It's not awful.
It's not awful, but I mean, they have. I don't like. Even if you do that, like, I feel like you're just.
I would throw Lysell in over Patra. Zaka, Lysell, Peak, and a third for Rossi. Yeah.
But you're just creating more holes at that point. Like,
With the amount of space, with the amount of people we just signed, no, you're not.
well, no, like on defense, you are. Like, who's gonna like? If
Gordon
Pete's
Harris.
your 2RD right now. Harris is a left-handed defenseman. Like, I mean, he could play the right side probably, but like, why? Like, I mean, like, there's so many like, I don't know, man. Like,
Ryan
they're so
DeFelice.
close to the cap too.
Yeah, Ryan DeFelice. Boston has so many bottom 6 guys signed right now. I'm so confused. Minton, Patra, Husnudinov, Arvidsson, Beecher, Jeannot, Kastelik, Corrali, Isamont, Lysell. Even if one of them plays right wing too, there's still an overabundance of bottom 6 talent and such little top 6.
Yeah, I had someone say to me, I had someone say to me like, they need to spread the talent around because they can't do Geeky, Lindholm, Pastrnak. It's like, well, what other talent is there to spread around? This roster is like 9 bottom 6 forwards. It's like you can't fix that. Can't have Pastrnak play with everyone.
Right. So Corpy's staying, I guess. They still could trade. You never know. You never know. I have nothing. Absolutely nothing. I can't believe that $10 million today has gone to bottom 6 players. I can't believe that.
I'm also just confused about the Steve's term too, because like
Yeah.
you don't see AHL guys really get that. Like if you look at Providence's roster right now, right? Like obviously Loch Mellis is on 860, but he's on an ELC. So is Lysel's on an ELC. Duran's on an ELC. Like if all the guys that aren't on entry level contracts, all of them are making $775K. Like we don't know what Blue Bell's term is, but like Brown, for example, $775,000. VL, $775,000. Michael Callahan, $775,000. Billy Sweezy, $775,000. Like, why are they paying an extra $100K for these guys if they're just going to be in the AHL? It doesn't make any sense.
Michael Sullivan thinks there might be a trade. He doesn't know anything. He says there has to be a trade coming because this does not make a ton of sense at all.
Oh yeah, like there's got to be something coming, right? Like I don't know. Like it'll be interesting to see what Sweeney says today at 5. Because like the questions should be like, what is going on? This just makes no sense. Like Arvidsson, like when I saw Arvidsson, my first thought was like, okay, put him at third line left wing or second line right wing, like whatever. Like it's. Second line right wing is probably a little too much for him at this point in his career, but it's not an egregious ask. Like, I mean, that's still the case, but like, Jeannot is your 3LW, I assume. Like, I don't know, man. It's so confusing. It's like, how do you look at the Bruins lineup and be like, what they really need is a new fourth line? Like, like, come on.
I have nothing at this point.
We just got the verdict from my father. The most important.
Here we go.
Most important opinion of them all.
Go ahead.
In response to my text of, no idea what's going on, makes 0 sense.
Nice. The Stars do bring back Radek Faksa, a 3-year deal at $2 million a season. What cap space do the Stars have?
I
They
think
don't have cap space. They don't have cap space.
Well,
They'll
they'll probably send out Dumba or something.
What a weird day.
This is just odd. I mean,
and not in a good way. Not in a good way. Not in a good weird.
Yeah, it's like I've seen people say that like maybe their goal is to tank, but like it's not. Like
big one. Drouin to the Islanders on a 2-year deal.
Drouin to the Islanders, 2-year deal?
Yep.
Whoa, okay.
Per Puck Report. Wow. Oh, the Islanders announced it. The team announced it themselves.
Wow.
2-year deal for Jonathan Drouin. Let me see what his cap. Did it say what his cap is?
2 times 4 per Saravalli. Like,
Or
I really the Bruins have done that. Like why?
Yeah.
Like I mean, I said earlier that like Drouin doesn't make a ton of sense. It makes more sense than this. Like. Like if they had signed a bunch of guys to 1-year deals, I was like, okay, you know what? Like they're gonna flip them for picks or whatever. Like that's one thing, but like they gave most of these guys term. Well, they gave all of them term that they signed except for Harris.
Yeah. Huh. I just. We didn't get Van Riemsdyk? No, the Bruins did not re-sign Van Riemsdyk. And honestly, that's fine. One-way AHL deal. No, I'm not going to put that on there. For the Laval Rocket, Toby Biquette-Bisson.
I've admittedly never heard of Toby Biquette-Bisson.
Neither have I. Sturm is going to play that 1-3-1 and just rotate bodies. Oh, my God.
I mean, yeah, like, this is just...
Bruins cap space just posted a projected roster. Oh, I'm curious.
I feel bad for Tom Kaliutis if he's watching this. He's trying to put together a mock lineup right now. He put together after, like...
How can you?
So I think everyone agrees Geeky, Little, Pasternak's probably their top line. But like he's got Zaka, Middlestat, Patra, Arvidsson, Minton, Husadinov, Icybot, Corrali, Kastelik, Beecher, ? And then the first reply is everyone's like, you're forgetting Tanner Jeannot, which is like the whole problem. It's like, what are we gonna do now? Like it makes no sense.
Bruins cap says Geeky, Lindholm, Pasternak, Zaka, Middlestat, Arvidsson, Jeannot, Minton, Patra, Isamont, Corrali, Kastelik, Beecher's 13th forward.
Oh my God. Sorry. This isn't oh my God, but Jack Stanika signs a 1-year deal with the Florida Panthers.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Husadinov probably goes to the AHL. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know though. They signed him to $925K. It's like, why would you send him to the AHL? Like he showed more in the NHL this year than like Beecher did, in my opinion. It's like that. I think the thing that we're not admitting right now that is probably true is Patra and Minton are probably both going to the AHL, which I think is just like why.
Minton's Patra, Minton.
Patra like
usable.
Patra. Like, I can understand the appeal of Patra. Wait, hold on a minute. Matej Blumel to Boston, $875,000 one-way, Darren Drager. What?
What the hell are we doing?
What are we doing? Another one-way deal? Like, what on earth?
What is happening? Oh my God. What cap space do we have? There is none. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
This is just so
confusing. Such a good draft, too. Such a good draft. Do we know if it's a 1-year deal? No.
Yeah, it's 1 year. It's. I'm pretty sure you said 1 year. Hold on, let me reread. I kind of just started laughing after. Oh no, it didn't say it was one year.
We don't know the AAV on it. We don't know the years on it. What the
like. This is like a little less on the ranking of head scratchers, I think. But what, in hindsight, why did they trade a 7th-round pick in Ryan Mast for the rights to sign Victor Soderstrom to be in the AHL?
Yeah.
Like, why? Like, I wonder what he's feeling, too, because, he terminated his deal in Sweden to come here. Like, I wonder what he's thinking looking at this.
He's probably like... Because
I'm sure he thought he wanted to go somewhere where he'd have NHL opportunity. Like, where's he going to get the opportunity now? They brought back Yoka Haru. They're bringing in Jordan Harris. Got Ryan Callahan, too. Billy Sweezy still. I mean, like, where's the NHL opportunity coming? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. That's just, I don't know, man.
No idea what they're doing.
I'm so confused. Man. Oh, what a
This
day, Sam.
Mel guy
What
might
a
be the
day.
might be the second line left wing for all we know,
Well, no, because they have Middlestat and Zaka still. There's no way.
unless they trade one of them.
And Chanel. Like, I would assume all three.
It is a 1-year deal
Okay.
for Blue
I
Mel.
mean, but still, like, where is this, like, coming from?
Hey, Jesper Froden. Oh my God! Don't say that name.
He made Team Sweden for the Worlds this year.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah. I'm sure he actually did pretty well for them. This is an old tweet, but this is from Connor Ryan. Brad Marchand at the end of his Panthers contract. It's back
Oh my
from the
God!
Back to
Yeah,
the
he is
Future
gonna
launch.
be old. He is gonna be old. Isamont, Corrali, Janot, Zadorov, Kaslik will be laying people out. Every shift at least. That's funny. I don't know what the Bruins are doing. I'm still.
I just don't get it because, like, you
Bruins
know, like,
team president Cam Neely on April 23rd. It's not just about getting in and getting bounced in round one. We're here to understand that we have to build a team that's going to compete for Stanley Cups. Do the Bruins' offensive moves so far reflect about what Neely just said?
no, I don't know.
Not at all. Not at all. There seems to be a disconnect from what they're saying to what they actually mean.
Like, I
Because-
just don't get it. Because, like, I never, like, I want to be crystal clear. Like, I didn't expect the Bruins to be a cup contender this year, and I, like, honestly didn't think they'd be a playoff team either. I mean, look, I'm not writing them off yet. Like, I think it'd be silly to sit here and say on July 1st they're not going to make the playoffs or anything. But why bringing in? They have so many left-handed forwards with term now. It's like, in your top prospect, you know, like, when Higgins eventually signs, I'm assuming it'll probably be at the end of this year. You want him in the NHL, I'd assume. Like, I don't think you're going to want him spending much time in Providence because most top 10 picks, especially ones as talented as him, don't spend much time there. It's just how it works. Yeah. You've got Geeky, who plays the left wing, who's signed for the next 6 years. You know, no complaints about that. That's fine. Middlestat, left-handed forward, $5.75 million. He's got another year after this one on his deal. Pavel Zacha, 4.75, left-handed forward, can play center of the wing. Got another year after this on his deal. You have Fraser Minton, plays center of the wing, got 2 more years left. We don't even know if he's going to be on the team. Tanner Jeannot, $3.4 million, left-handed forward, 5 years left after this one now. Beecher, he's got, well, actually, no, Beecher doesn't really count. Corrali, 2 years. Isamont, 2 years, another left-handed forward. Hustadinov, another 2 years. It's like, and then you've also got Zellers coming in a few years. It's just like, why are we signing all these left-handed forwards? Like, why? Like, it makes no sense. Like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, like, if this is true, but I wonder if their plan actually is to put Geeky on the right wing and take him off the Pastrnak line. Now, I'm not saying I would do that. I really do wonder if that's part of their plan.
I never thought of that.
The thing is, I don't like that idea of that, though, because
who would play? What? Who would play with on that top spot with that Geeky's in right now? Who?
I don't know. Zaka maybe? Middlestat? I don't know.
Yeah, like, Zaka, Lindholm, and Pastrnak did not play well together at all.
I know. I agree with you.
Middlestat? That would be more likely. But like,
I just
like, you know, like,
what people need to realize is Sweeney is GMing for his job right now. Like, I know he has a contract, but he doesn't have 3 years in Boston. Be one to turn the think to really show like that. I thought the draft was a fantastic start to getting job security here, but this is just like, what are we doing? Like, this isn't a solution. Like, this is just like, it seems like they're just getting a bunch of bodies and they're gonna be like, oh, let's see who plays well. That's not a plan.
It's like a garden salad. A little bit of the tomato, a little bit of the lettuce, a little bit of the carrot, the red onion, the cap. What is happening? It's really confusing. Bruins making a serious run at the Calder Cup next year.
I mean, they
But
might
here's the
be. I mean,
problem. A lot of these guys are not two-way contracts.
well, no, that's not the problem. It's just that they need waivers. Like, you don't know that they're all going to get through to begin with. And also, like, the fact that, like, the Bruins always seem to value, like, waiver, like,
Oh.
priority.
Good point here. Zaka, Patra, and Pasternak looked great together on that one line.
Are they going to do that, though? Like, do you really think that's going to happen?
They could.
I
And they
don't
could
know,
put
man.
Geeky
I'd be
with
surprised.
Geeky with Lindholm and Arvidsson on the second line. I don't know. Maybe they're just signing a lot of players to flip them for something else. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so.
The Bruins need to hire Brad Stevens.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I don't know, man. This is just.
What a
I swear,
day.
every time I hop on one of these live streams, something just crazy happens.
Hagen's
The
and now
deadline.
the
this.
deadline and now this, whatever
Oh
this
my
is.
gosh. I really do wonder if they're trying to like move Minton and Patra for like something like I don't because like
But
they
then
just
why,
lost.
why Minton?
I don't know. Like I mean, he's probably got value.
Sweeney going for NHL 25 GM mode might flip half of them at the deadline for 7th round picks. Wow. It was last year all over again. No. Last year is way different. Last year they signed big players. This is not that. This is something completely different. Completely different. This is a completely different year from last year, and I'm not sure if I like it. Oof. Kevin says the only deal he's fully happy with today is the Arvidsson deal. The Jeannot deal is whatever, but the rest of this is just, huh? I like Corrali. I like the Corrali thing. I think that's fine. Other than that, it's kind of really confusing.
See, I was never really very high on Corrali personally, but I mean, he at least fills a role. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
But I just don't understand him now in this team. Like, this team needs to get younger. Like, it doesn't. They already have. Like, fourth line players are just so interchangeable, in my opinion. Like, why are you paying almost $2 million when you're already paying Johnny Beecher $900,000? That's just not good business. Like, I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's just my opinion, though. I mean,
Okay, so this is what somebody's projecting the Bruins lineup to be. Geeky, Lindholm, Pasternak, Arvidsson, Zaka, and a question mark. Jeannot, question mark, Castella, Corrali. Man. I don't know. Because last year, a lot of these signings that they made, all these depth signings were two-way 775. This is not that. This is something completely different. I don't know. Corrali just takes a spot from a kid. I guess I see what you're saying, but I like Corrali in general, so I'm not like super mad at it.
well, Sam, let me put it to you this way.
Go ahead.
At the end of the season, when you saw Riley Duran, you saw John Farinacci, who they still haven't signed, by the way. They qualified, they haven't signed him, so that's another body that's coming back. Or, well, might come back. I mean, he's qualified. Saw him, John Farinacci, Husnudinov. Did you think to yourself, man, what they really need is 4 more fourth line forwards, and this team's
No.
going to be a winner? No, you need top 6 talent.
Right.
It's like when you saw guys like Duran, you saw guys like Farinacci. They played against the NHL. They look fine. They're kids. Give them a chance. It's like this is such you don't lose games in the NHL because of your fourth line very much. And if you do, you just claim guys off waivers and fix it. It's not that hard. That's one of the easiest things to fix. The Bruins' problem is they don't score. That's their problem. And like this isn't going to fix that.
Yeah.
It just seems like their goal is to try and win games like 2-1 and have Pastrnak have 2 points or whatever. It's like it's just not possible. It's not good roster building. It's not how this league works anymore.
As we are at the 3 o'clock mark, and we are still waiting on stuff here as we have hit 52 signings.
I don't know, man. I'm really interested to see how they rationalize this.
I don't think you can. That's the funny thing. I don't think you can right now. Zaka, Lindholm, Pastrnak, Jeannot, Middlestat, Geeky, Corrali, Kastelik, Arvidsson. Oh, if you go by money. If you go by money, okay. All right, that's fair, but
52 signings, and the Bruins have made half of them, it seems.
yes.
Yeah, more or less. I feel like the Bruins and the Flyers have taken up like 25% of the free agent pool so far.
Amen.
McLean.
Okay. All right, dude. All right, dude.
Like, heck, even like, I mean, if they were gonna like instead of trading for Soderstrom, why not just sign Bernard Docker?
Yeah, right, exactly.
I mean, he's way more NHL proven.
Mm-hmm. Found on the Bruins Reddit, someone might lose their life with Zadorov, Corrali.
Ooh, Cole Koepke to the Winnipeg Jets per Freeman.
Koepke to Winnipeg. Oh. All right.
I would have rather just brought him back.
Right. Instead of get 6 more. Zadorov, Corrali, Kastelik, and Eastmont on the ice at the same time. Yeah, a fan in the Loge after a wayward shot. Oh my God. Wow.
It's like, what's the worst that's going to happen? Someone's beer's going to get spilled on him in the front row.
Yeah, Cole Koepke on his way to Winnipeg.
Wonder where Lauko will end up.
That's a good question. Well, wait a minute. Okay, Isamont's gone. Why don't you just bring back Lauko for a cheaper contract? Like, what? Like, I don't understand. He kind of brings the same kind of game.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I don't know what his qualifying offer would have been, but like, you're telling me they couldn't have gotten like
he was on a
for, like,
775. He was on 775
$1 million or less. Like,
yeah. Wow. I don't know.
This is just not very good. I'm sorry.
No clue.
I will be watching more BC hockey this season than Bruins hockey. I can tell you that. I might be joining you.
I unfortunately can't, but that's okay.
Yeah, you're kind of. Maybe you should do BC live commentaries on your channel. That'd be fun.
Right? Yeah. All eyes on Higgins and company down in Chestnut Hill. Yeah.
Deal. Welcome.
Welcome. Oy. Isamont, Corrali, Kastelik is 1,000% going to be a line. How about just a shit-stirring line to those 3? Yeah. Don't forget the Dean Pot. Yeah. Yep.
The Dean Pot.
Apparently, he was playing a half the season with a broken hand.
Yeah, I mean, that should change the way you view his season, in my opinion. Like, that definitely changes things. I mean, there's not much you can do with a broken hand. You know what I mean? Especially if you're a skill guy.
Right. Bruins love a great bottom 6. Problem is, it's actually their bottom 9.
Oh yeah. I mean, even then, like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like a lot. Even if you think your first line's gonna be good, you're banking on Elias Lindholm being the Elias Lindholm you saw at the World Championships
Yeah.
in the second half of the season. You don't know if that's gonna be the case. What he was in the first half might just be who he is.
We've agreed. Okay,
Which
so the Panthers have signed a 2-year entry-level contract for Kirill Gerasimyuk. Goalie.
Gerasimyuk. Oh, 1 year, $1 million for Koepke in Winnipeg.
Yeah, he got $1 million. Good for him, man. He was on $775 this year. Good for him. He got 10 goals.
Good for him.
Hearing Steve Spott had a say in the Blumel signing. That makes sense.
So that means he's going to be on the NHL roster then, most likely. They're considering him for it. So that's not an AHL body. That's another guy that you're like, what is going on? Because if an assistant coach at the NHL level is like going up to you and saying, yeah, sign this guy, that means he wants him on his team. Doesn't mean he wants to go play for Providence.
Right, exactly.
Oh, man. I don't know.
For a split second, I thought Sam was about to say Kirill Kaprizov. I was about to say, what? Yeah, no. Koepke played 73 games for Boston. He had 10 goals and he had 17 points last year for the Bruins. He's gotten $1 million out in Winnipeg to be a bottom six player.
Oh my God! Listen to this comment.
Nick Abruzzese to Tampa.
Yeah, it's an AHL deal. It's a. Did the Fenway Sports Group buy the Bees? Is this free agency through the Wayfair app? Tanner Pearson to Winnipeg, 1 year, $1 million. Even then, I mean, I don't know if he'd want to go here because he went to a contender, but I'd rather that than a lot of what they did.
Okay.
You could at least flip Tanner Pearson somewhere for a late pick or something.
Anyone with Sturm ties? Victor Arvidsson.
Blumel, according to Mark.
What's up?
According to we just said this, but according to Mark Divert, Blumel has ties to Steve Spott.
That's where I got that from.
One. Yeah, exactly.
So Pearson and Koepke to Winnipeg.
I don't know, man. This is very confusing.
Yeah.
The thing is, I mean, I think they're probably gonna, unfortunately, at least one of Poitras and Minton are gonna be in the AHL now, unless they move someone out. But I mean, I don't know, dude.
Plethora of forwards now.
I mean, even Alex Steves is gonna be making more money than Fraser Minton. Is he gonna be in the AHL? I don't know, dude.
Yeah, we're just kind of just sitting here, waiting for a bigger piece to fall.
Puckpedia has Icymont going to Buffalo. Wait a second. Is that true?
I don't know.
I haven't seen that. It might just be they might have just hit the wrong button, honestly. Buffalo and Boston are right next to each other.
Yeah, Mikey Esamont and Tanner Jeannot reunite in Boston.
Icymont to Buffalo on Puckpedia. That's weird. Okay, let me look at that.
Let me look into that. Buffalo. I'm looking at it. It's not on. No, it's not on the Puckpedia page for this. I'm looking right at it.
Go to the.
But it's on. I'm on the Bruins full page, and Esamont's right on there.
It is.
Yep.
Huh.
In between Kastelik and Husnudinov.
Yeah, it might just be a. Hold on, let me try refreshing. Because I'm on the signings page on Puckpedia, and I just went through it. It says It says like in between Dylan Coghlan and Corrali, Isimont to Buffalo. But let me try making a new puck GM with the Bruins. See if it has him there or not. Oh man, I'm getting the spinning wheel of death on Puckpedia. Probably because it's just overloaded with people trying to use it. Yeah, no, Isimont is on the Bruins Puckpedia right now.
Mitch Marner
The
jersey
Bruins
already hitting the shelves of the Vegas team store.
might as well try and sell as many as you can. The Bruins are over the roster limit right now, but they have Lysell up at the NHL at Puckpedia, so I assume they'll probably send him down. I don't know, man. This is just pretty bleak. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I wanted one of the three, if you're looking for offense, I feel like of the three, like between Minted, Poitras, and Lysell might be the best bet. I feel like he's the most like offensively gifted of those three. Like Poitra's probably a close second, and then Minted's are more just like a defensive first forward, which is fine. But if you're already setting Lysell down, you've just got like all these guys. None of them could score. I think it's even worse than last year, honestly. Like in terms of offense, like I see less right now than I did last year.
Yeah.
Like Arvidsson will help, but other than that, like I don't know, dude. This is pretty bleak.
Apparently, Arvidsson it just did a presser.
Yeah, I did.
The Bruins just released it. The full 13-minute clip, I guess. It is 3:13 p.m. 56 signings, according to BNG, have been reported. So all the Bruins deals that have been done have numbers now. Now we're just waiting on if Arvidsson actually got extended or not.
I don't think so, because I think they would have mentioned it at that press conference.
Yeah. So, the last deal, Cole Koepke, huh? Yeah. Sean Corrali on Raymond James Stadium on February 1st, 2026, and it's the clip of him jumping up in the Winter Classic.
I forgot that they're playing an outdoor game this year too.
They're playing Tampa. Oh. Has to be a trade, too many bodies. I agree. But what? Bruins lose another close one to the Sabres. Final score 3-0. But did you see that hit? Saw that tweet.
Yeah, Daily Faceoff just tweeted Bruins signed Sean Corrali and Michael Isimont, so it's definitely just a wrong button or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We'll see. It's got to be something coming, you'd think. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
right. Like, what the hell are we doing if they're just going to try
Yeah.
to? I don't know.
it's like if their plan was to send Beecher to the AHL, it's like, why'd you even bother qualifying him then?
Yeah, what was the point?
You can just sign like a veteran forward for the AHL for like league minimum. You don't need to pay $900,000 to him. That doesn't make any sense.
No. McKenna falls to us at 7. Right.
Red Wings signed John Leonard one time $775,000 one way.
All right. That's on there. John Leonard. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ryan Leonard's older brother.
He was somebody that might have been Mark that said that the Bruins should be interested in. Because he
Yeah.
and they had a really good series. We actually missed this one. The Blue Jackets signed Christian Jaros to a 1-year, 2-way deal.
Oh, dang, I didn't see that.
Is there a chance someone is hurt we don't know about? They wouldn't do this during the offseason if somebody was hurt. They would just hope to heal up and get ready for the season.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, here's the thing, too. Like, how many players on their team were just recently signed, too?
Who?
Like, on the Bruins. Like, look, like, Iceymont just signed. Beecher just signed. Kastelik signed a new deal last year. I mean, he was hurt, but I mean, I think he'll be fine. Corrali just signed. Jeannot just signed. Arvidsson they just traded for if he's hurt. No idea why they gave up a pick for someone who's hurt, if that's the case. Hustadinov they just signed. Jordan Harris they just signed. Laura they just signed. Yoka Haru they just signed. It's like someone's hurt. It's got to be like somebody that's already on the roster, in which case they're in way more trouble than before. Like, because all the guys that are on the roster before are pretty decent players.
Right. Bruins are, according to Puckpedia, have $1.2 million to spend in cap space.
Yeah, they're also over the roster limit though, so
Correct.
In reality, it's a little more because I guess that's one down.
The jersey hanging behind Arvidsson in the press is number 233. Yeah, his Nashville jersey.
Yeah, that's his Nashville Winter Classic jersey.
Yeah, I
I
know.
think. Probably his game used one, if I had to imagine. Probably
Yep.
has it hanging above.
NHL roster limit or franchise roster limit? If it's the latter, then someone has to get traded.
Sorry, say that again.
NHL roster limit or franchise roster limit?
NHL roster limit, so someone's got to get sent down or traded. I don't know, man. This is like, we'll see. I don't know.
How does this all affect Kastelik? Not much. I think he'll be on the roster. I don't think he'll now.
But yeah, I mean, going just to that point, like if their fourth line is like some combination of Kastelik, Corrali, Iceymont, or Jeannot, they're spending anywhere in the range of like 4.8 million to I don't know, like, sorry, I'm trying to do the math right now, like 7 or 8, like, very good, man. Like, sorry, that's not great roster building.
At least with all these signings, we don't have to worry about seeing Patrick Brown again. That's funny.
The Bruins are terminating Patrick Brown's contract, bringing him back on like $900,000.
Oh my god. Parker's here.
I'm back.
What's going on?
Not too much. No.
Are you as confused as we are?
I've given up trying to understand this team. I'll be honest with you guys. They've made no sense from the start. So why would they start making sense now?
There you go. Yeah. Arvidsson for a 2027 fifth. They signed Tanner Jeannot to a 5-year deal at 3.4 a season.
Oh, geez. Let's have this one.
Uh-oh.
Bruins Benders podcast. Are the big bad Bruins back? With the only difference being this version is big and literally bad at hockey.
So bad.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Sean Corrali, a 2-year deal at 1.85. Isamont, a 2-year deal at 1.45. Alex Steeves, a 1-year deal at 850. Jordan Harris, 1 year, 825. And then that's what it looks like for the rest of the Bruins that are on the market. Kepke, Wotherspoon, and Mitchell all have new homes. And that's the big board. Starting to fill itself out. Tanner Pearson is on his way to Winnipeg. That'll get updated here shortly. But the rest of them are accurate. So that's what we're waiting on here. Just waiting on more signing. The signings have died down a lot. There you go. That's updated now. Pearson to Winnipeg. I want to take a look. I'm going to go into Puck GM and I'm going to put together something here because I want to see what this looks like. Create a team. Oh boy. Oh, I always forget to do the CAPTCHA. Because I don't have.
Are you a robot is the real question.
Yeah, right.
You really never know. Well, look who decided to join us.
Oh, David's back.
Friends,
Happy Canada Day.
back in the comfort of my own home. So did I miss something, or did the Bruins sign 15 bottom 6 forwards?
You're right.
Yeah, they signed 15 bottom 6 forwards. That's what happened.
We can run through it. So Arvidsson, Jeannot, the Mate Blumel guy, 1 year, 875. Sean Corrali is back, 2 years at 1.85. Mikey Isamont, 2 years at 1.45. Alex Steeves, 1 year at 850. Jordan Harris, 1 year at 825. David?
Where are they all going? I think that's the big thing, right? I mean, somebody got to go, right? There's got to be a few odd men out here. The Jordan Harris, I understand. Him and Michael Callahan will probably fight for that 7th D spot. That's fine. I don't know much about the Isamont guy, but the rest of them, like Sean Crowley, totally fine with him coming back. Might push a guy like Beecher to the 13th forward, which again, totally fine. Alex Steves, he used to be in Tampa,
Toronto.
Toronto.
Don't know much about him either. I'm assuming he's just very similar to the rest of them, and that he's a bottom 6 forward. A lot of people seem to be upset that we got Tanner Jeannot when Tanner Pearson, who basically does the exact same thing, signed for $3 million less per year. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be some subtractions happening over the next couple months. Obviously, Sam, I don't know when that date is that they have to be cap compliant, but they should have a strong training camp at certain positions.
I believe it's before opening night.
Oh, okay. So they have tons of time.
Yeah, they do. David Pinata says that you're getting Jeannot on a solid number. All in all, a good match here between the Bruins and Tanner Jeannot. So
I just don't like the term. I mean, I feel like
that's literally it. It's a 5-year deal, and it's kind of
and like the 3.4 million, that's fine. But like the style of game he plays, it just doesn't seem like a guy you would sign for 5 years. You know?
Yeah.
That's the strange part about that one.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah,
listen to this.
there's obviously got to be some subtractions here.
Matt Larkin of Daily Faceoff cooking up winners and losers for Daily Faceoff, and the ratio has never been this skewed in favor of the losers.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all knew that, like, once all the big names signed in the last week or so, that this free agency class was going to be garbage. But, like, man, I was really hoping the Bruins wouldn't do a whole lot, and I don't know, man. Like, a lot of these signs, I just don't get it. Like, even if they're trying to get assets at the deadline, like, I don't think that's worth blocking Minton or Poitras for half the season. Like, sorry, I just don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Completely agree. A lot of follow-ups on Blumel suggesting he's a hidden gem that couldn't crack Dallas's stacked roster. Well, there you go.
He feels very Georgi Merkulov to me. And maybe that's not fair to him, but
That's
excelling in the minors and not getting a proper shot with the big club. Now, I've been reading online. I'm sure you guys already talked about it, but the Bruins' new assistant, Steve Scott Spot.
Yep,
Steve Spot. He came from Dallas. Apparently, he had a hand in the Blumel signing, so that says something about that. But yeah, it feels very Georgi Merkulov to me. I think he led the AHL in goals last year.
Yeah.
And just, I've never heard of him. I don't think he's gotten a fair run in Dallas. I understand they have a stacked roster, but like we've said time and time again when we're doing this pod, you're going to make room if you feel that should be one of your top 13 forwards, So, yeah, he feels very Georgi Merkulov. I'm very curious. Let's just say they don't make any moves, right? And I don't know exactly who is subject to waivers, but I'm pretty sure all of these signings will be subject to waivers. I'm pretty sure Merkulov and Lysell would also be subject to waivers. Korpisalo and DiPietro will be subject to waivers. If you're trying to push some of these guys down, somebody's getting picked off. And you just have to hope that it's a guy that you're okay with losing rather than trying to be sneaky and stash someone. So hoping for some moves so that we don't have that scenario. But if it comes down to that, it could get pretty interesting.
We got another signing. The Panthers have another former Bruin, Brandon Bussey, going to the Florida Panthers on a 1-year, 2-way league minimum deal.
Mark's going to lose his mind.
Oh, that means the Bruins are going to play him in the AHL probably. Oh, man.
Yeah. Bussey to Florida.
I just want to know what Mark's reaction is.
Mark, I need you to join this right now. No, I'm kidding. It's gotten to the point where the Panthers have as many former Bruins as Boston College has future Bruins. It's gotten to that point. So what, 6 or 7 future Bruins and 6 or 7 former Bruins now? Good Lord. Good Lord. Yeah.
I will say I do find it kind of interesting the Bruins haven't announced any of their signings yet.
They might be working on trade protection.
Maybe.
Not really sure what the Bruins holdup is on all these signings. Like actually looking at them. As currently Chris Mason, who's a sports enterprise reporter for Mass Live, says it looked like the Bruins have a first line, a third line, and 2 fourth lines. Because he has it as Lindholm, Geeky, Pasternak, Zacha, Middlestat, Arvidsson, Kuraly, Jeannot, Patra, Beecher, Isamont, Kastelik. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I feel like trades kind of have to be coming, but
Bruins out here collecting fourth liners like it's Infinity Stones.
You guys familiar with low quality Bruins fan?
Yeah. What's he
He
saying?
said we now have Minton, Middlestat, Merkulov, Ustindinov, Jeannot, Steves, Blumel, Kuraly, Beecher, Eastmont, Kastelik, and Patra for the bottom 6, while penciling in Arvidsson and Lysell in the top 6. Excuse me? We're penciling in Fabian Lysell in the top 6 of the Bruins roster. Am I missing something?
yeah, I don't think he's going to be on the roster, which is like even more confusing though. It's another option they have that it's like where are they going to play all these players? It's like, I mean, I get you need to make signings for the AHL, but like, why do you need to sign AHL players to $850,000 one-way deals? Like, all these other teams are signing these guys to 2-ways. It's like, why aren't the Bruins doing that?
No idea. As we are approaching, it's just past 3:30 Eastern. We're going to be going probably till about 4 o'clock.
We're going to get off at 4, and then at 4:05, there's going to be like a trade that explains everything.
Yeah.
Don't say that, because I think that might be what's coming.
Oh, Matt Murray 1 times $1 million in Seattle.
Matt Murray, huh? There's that.
The Panthers have as many former Bruins as Boston College does future Bruins.
Yeah. Said that one earlier. Miss anything the last hour? No. Nothing Bruins wise. Just Busty's going to Florida. 2-way league minimum.
So it's possible that the Bruins are going to have 2 new goalies in Providence. That's interesting.
Svedback and Nolan Meyer, probably, is what I'm thinking.
Who's the kid? Who's the Zajac or whatever, the dude they signed from Europe?
He might start in the ECHL.
I don't know. I think he's probably in the AHL. I don't think he'd come over from China to play in the ECHL.
Yeah, so you probably have a Providence camp battle with Zajac, Svedback, and Nolan Meyer.
Yep. Losing Bussy hurts? No, it really doesn't. it really doesn't really hurt too much. I mean, it hurts the goaltending depth, but he wasn't going to make the NHL roster, so. Not over deep, though. Got to ship Corpy out, yeah. Connor Dewars re-signs in Pittsburgh for another year. Per Friedman.
Surprised he didn't want to come to Boston. Hang out with all the other bottom sixers.
Oh my God. I'm going to have a lot of fun explaining this one.
It's so hard to explain because, like,
yeah,
there's, like, there are players, all the players they signed, like, have positions that would make sense. But the problem is there's already another player that's in that position that would make sense to play there, if that makes sense.
right.
It's like, Jeannot, for example, like, if they were signing him to be a fourth line left wing, like, that would make sense all day. You'd be like, okay. But they've got Beecher, they've got Steves, they've got Husnudinov, they've got who else? They got, well, I think Bluebell, if he plays, is probably gonna be in the top 9. But yeah, you know, like, there's so many options. Icymont, Corrali, I forgot about them. Jeez.
It's hard to keep up with.
Yeah. It's very confusing. Like, I mean, I would rather, like I'm looking at who's still available. Like, I mean, like, Pia Suter would have made more sense for this. Like, I think he's a legit top 9 forward. Like,
Yeah.
he would have helped. Dadonov would have made sense. But, I mean, he might be going back to Dallas for all we know. We sure know Pia Suter isn't going back to Vancouver. Like, there's no way. They have no cap space.
Yeah, they have no cap space.
Mangiapane would have been all right with. Heck, even, like, Robbie Fabria would have been okay with. It's like a third line buy low. Like,
Even Anthony Beauvillier,
Beauvillier, yeah, exactly.
right?
Olofsson, like,
Yeah.
there's so many other places they could have gone to get, like, to, like, buy low attempts at scoring.
And they just did not do that for some reason. They decided to sign a ton of depth, and there's not a ton of scoring touch there besides Blumel and Arvidsson.
There's also, like, not a lot of potential for scoring either. Like, I mean, I think, like, I like Icymont personally, but, like, I don't think he's ever gonna crack 20 goals or crack, like, maybe even 15. Like, I don't know if he's ever hit that.
Yeah.
Like Nyquist, too.
Any other
he's
news
still-
around? Oh, sorry. Any other
Like
news
Nyquist,
around the
sorry.
NHL?
No. Last thing I saw was Connor Dewar re-signing in Pittsburgh for another year. But no idea. Yeah, Freeman just reposted the Kraken for Matt Murray. Yeah, but Victor Arvidsson re-signing, coming to the Bruins in trade for the 2027 fifth round pick. They had Tanner Jeannot on a 5-year deal at $3.4 million a season. Sean Corrali, a 2-year deal at $1.85. Mikey Eyssimont, a 2-year deal at $1.45. Matej Blumel, 1 year at $875. Going to be really good for the AHL and maybe the NHL. Alex Steves, 1 year at $850. Jordan Harris, 1 year at $825. There's the big board right there. Everybody looking to be locked up here. Still no word on Granlund. Apparently it's gone silent. Nikolai Ehlers will not be hearing with today. Pius Suter, don't know. Is Steve's AAV confirmed? Yes, it is. Evgeny Dodonov, don't know. Corey Perry in LA. Roslovic still doesn't have a home yet. Drouin to the Islanders. Jake Allen staying in New Jersey. Van Riemsdyk in Detroit. Ryan Lindgren to Seattle. Tanner Genoa, Bruin. Brandon Tanev, a member of the Mammoth in Utah. Petrie to Florida. Bernard Docker to Detroit. Gavrikov to the Rangers. Connor Brown to New Jersey. Olofsson and Mangiapane still looking for a home. Foxa to Dallas. Tanner Pearson to Winnipeg. Nate Schmidt to Utah. That's pretty much what's on the board right now. The Sharks have been, and Cam Robinson, a good tweet here. The Sharks have been quiet and are still well below the cap floor. They just extended Eklund, who loves playing a line side, Michael Granlund, who remains available. So keep our eyes on that. That is the Bruins FA board right now. Koepke in Winnipeg, Wotherspoon in Pittsburgh, Mitchell in Detroit, Bussy in Florida. Rest of them have not signed anywhere yet. Looking for it. I think might be more of a shot volume system that Marco Sturm wants to bring in with all these guys that they're signing. Or the problem is there's no actual scoring touch really that's been proven in the NHL besides Victor Arvidsson. So it's like, what's the point? I don't know. As we are approaching 3:45, we're going to be wrapping this up at 4 o'clock. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around here today. You know who's also had a really quiet day? The Leafs. Only Pizzetta.
Yeah, that's true. They haven't done anything.
Yeah. A whole bunch of Sturms, a lot of hype, not a lot of goals. Damn. Sturm actually scored like 100 goals in his career with the Bruins, but sure. Feels like a blockade for a lot of the young players. Yeah, it does.
This is an interesting one. Cam Robinson, the Sharks have been quiet and are still well below the cap floor. They just extended Eklund, who loved playing alongside Mikael Granlund, who remains available. Eye emoji.
Yeah. We're at 61 signings here today. Internal competition. Yeah. Per Darren Dreger, the Jets are still working on something. I wonder what they're working on. He's not sure how big, but something. I don't know.
Watch it be an Ehlers extension.
That would be hilarious. I would love to hear somebody ask Sweeney what the thought process was with all these signings today. Would love to find out. Who do the Bruins seem to have an aversion to? Why do the Bruins seem to have an aversion to giving the young players an actual chance? Great question. Don't really know myself. Yeah, not a ton right now. That's why we're wrapping things up at 4 o'clock, excuse me. Thank you for 4 hours here of coverage here, the Black and Gold Productions NHL Free Agent Frenzy Special. 93 people watching on YouTube, 49 likes. Make sure to run up the like count over on YouTube. The massive like spike. So, Nesson has a Sweeney conference at 4 p.m.
Oh, really?
according to James.
All right, I might put that on at 4.
Don, I'm looking up Don Sweeney. How do Don Sweeney and Cam Neely see what happened with Matt Bolesky and do the same thing again with Tanner Jeannot? I don't know. That's a little.
Well, the number is definitely a lot less, so it's not a great comp. But I mean, like, in terms of term, like, I feel like if there's anything we should learn, it's that, like, you don't need to give term to fourth liners. Like, you just don't.
Right. That's what the YouTube says? Okay. Bruins didn't want to pay Marchand. Arvidsson and Jeannot, $7.4 million. Marchand, $5.3 million. Yeah.
Got to stop with the Marchand stuff, man.
Stop that. Got to stop.
He's 37.
He was never coming back.
If they signed Marchand to the deal that the Panthers signed, no, they didn't ask us to shut up. The Bruins fan base would lose their collective minds if they signed him to a 6-year deal. He had a chance to re-sign here. Don Sweeney presented an offer that he was comfortable with and that he got the okay from Jacobs. Marchand turned it down. The rest is history. You got to let it go. Signing a 37-year-old to this team makes no sense. I don't care who it is. It could be fucking Wayne Gretzky. But if he's 37, it does not make sense to sign him to this team.
Yeah. The 5 years for Jeannot is wild, not in a good way. Yeah, we've been saying that. Not great term, but the player is fine. Just, it's 5 years, man. Oof. I don't know. Another free agency and still no top 6 center. What are we doing? We literally have 3. That technically. Lindholm, Zacha, Middlestat. I know they're not like amazing, but like, geez.
I don't think
But they are top 6 centers.
An immediate priority now that they have Higgins in the pipeline. But
Yeah, they literally have Higgins coming, so I don't think that's really a priority.
No, not in long term anyway. Sure, if someone wants to sign a 1-year deal or whatever, maybe. But chances are Higgins is going to be there next year. Lindholm's still going to be there. Zacha is probably still going to be there too. So I don't know about Middlestat. I think Middlestat will probably get pushed out the door at some point this season. You guys have a good day?
yeah,
Sure.
It was interesting.
You guys have been
Been doing a
punching
lot of
some big
thinking at
hours
least.
this week.
Yeah,
No doubt.
we've been live for 14 hours this week. Great. Thank you to @BigBadBruins1 on YouTube, who just commented on our J2 coverage of the draft that this has to be the worst channel on YouTube. Thank you. Very
Sick.
much. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. I don't know if you're in here right now, but I guarantee you've turned into the stream today. I really think you have. Guaranteed. Guaranteed you have. So, thank you.
Some people just got nothing better to do.
Yeah. And if Higgins didn't fall, we would have had Martin. Yikes. Would have had no choice.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Philly would have taken Martin.
Yeah.
Just my opinion. I think we
Pasta's
would have had
million a year.
Martone in that case.
Pasta's making $11 million a year for 8 years. I think he's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
What? I could have been watching better? Huh. Klingberg to San Jose. Now, why would they do that? Why would he do that? And Philip Kurashev, too. Per Brennan Clack.
Who signed in San Jose, sorry?
John Klingberg and Philip Kurashev.
Huh.
He also was
Interesting.
reporting the Flames have agreed to a two-way deal with Nick Cishek. The Sabres have agreed to terms with Alex Lyon. The Islanders are adding Matthew Highmore. And the Rangers are signing Justin Dowling. I'll leave it up there now. He's followed by Puckpedia, Rick Dollawall, Kevin Weeks. So I think he's pretty credible. So
Dollawall, Granlund decision holding things up in center market for guys like Sutter.
really?
Makes sense.
Well, yeah, he's the number one center left.
All right, fellas, we got like 5 minutes left. I'm gonna book out and go get some supper. But thanks again for you guys' coverage this weekend. It's been crazy, and today, obviously, and obviously, there's more moves that come for the Bruins. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, David.
Good
All right, take care, fellas.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
We're going to be live until 4 o'clock, and we're going to wrap things up. Parker is back with us.
I'm back. I figured might as well close this week off.
Already out.
Yep. Canada Day weekend off strong. Extra long Canada Day weekend off strong.
Yeah. Watch BNG at the trade deadline last year. It's a moment I'll never forget. Today was really good, too. Thank you. When Marchand and Carlo got traded within minutes of each other, we're like, what the fuck?
And you want to know whose fault that was? Someone said quiet?
Me.
It was you?
It was me. And then you said, Eamon, you said quiet, and the Bruins went ahead and signed Corrali and Isamont and all of these bottom six guys.
We need to learn from our mistakes, guys.
Yeah, we do.
Instead of saying quiet, say radio silent.
Or just say it in your head, because that's okay too.
Yeah, right. The Bees got to have something planned that we're not seeing. Yeah, you'd imagine, because this is not it.
Yeah, I saw a tweet that I thought was pretty damning. It was like, the Bruins are bulking up for a playoff series against the Panthers. That's never going to happen.
Yeah. Gavin McKenna. No, I'm talking about this year, right now. What can Sweeney say? What can Sweeney possibly say to support his claim that this is a retool? Does he really look at this team and say, "Yup, playoff team nailed it"?
Well, if they had signed all these guys to 1-year deals, I'd be like, okay, you know what, it's just temporary stopgaps. You know, they think Minton probably promote Higgins next year because I'm assuming he's got 1 more year at BC. That's it. I doubt he'll go back for 2.
Yeah.
Those guys, that's the next phase, right? But they signed Janot for 5 years, so he's here for he's here until what? 2031?
Yeah.
I mean, Corrali's got 2 years on his deal. I mean, I don't know, man. Isamont 2 years. It's where's Minton gonna play? Where's
Right.
Middlestad's got another year. Zaka's got another year. It's where is this coming from?
Right.
Oh, and Alex Lyon, 2 years, $1.5 million a year in Buffalo.
So that guy's pretty credible then, if he got that right. Yeah. So.
I don't know, man. This just, I don't know. Doesn't make much sense.
Here comes another year of Providence guys not getting any NHL minutes.
And that's inexcusable.
Yeah, it is.
After last year, that's completely inexcusable.
Yep. Imagine this team against Florida in the playoffs. They get killed.
Khrushchev won by 1.2. 1 year, 1.2 million.
With the Sharks.
Yep.
Yep. I believe the Bruins are done for the day because they haven't done anything in like 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, probably. Especially if his press conference is in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I hope it's just done for the day and not done for the summer. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Well, we're going to let you guys head on over and go watch the Don Sweeney press conference. But this has been, well, no, I'll say it's been fun. I mean, yeah, the Bruins have done a whole lot of nothing, but hey, it's been fun hanging out and with you guys. Thank you everybody who's tuned in here today. We'll run through what they've done one more time before we wrap things up. Earlier in the day, before free agency opened, they acquired Victor Arvidsson from the Oilers for a 2027 fifth-round pick. They then went out and signed Tanner Jeannot to a 5-year deal at $3.4 million a season. Matej Blumel, a 1-year deal at $875. It's a one-way deal, so he's probably going to make the NHL roster. Sean Corrali, a 2-year deal at $1.85, former Bruin, back in a Bruins uniform. Michael Eyssimont, a 2-year deal at $1.45. Alex Steeves at $850. Jordan Harris at $825. Just to update you real quick, this is where the former Bruins have ended up. Some of them, Koepke, Wotherspoon, Mitchell, and Bussey, all signed in new places. There's your free agent target board. A good chunk of them have signed elsewhere. As that is going to do it for us. Where's this press conference at? I believe it's going to be on NESN and on YouTube, I believe. So that is going to do it for our Free Agent Frenzy special. Thank you so much to Eamon for joining me here today. Thank you very much to Parker for setting this up, for making all these graphics to make this look professional here today. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you for having us.
Thanks to David Collins for joining us in and out throughout the day. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. We appreciate you guys tuning in here today. Thank you to everybody who tuned in on YouTube and on Facebook and Twitch and on X. Thank you, everybody. And hopefully the Bruins give us some sort of answers for what in the world they just did. For now, have a great rest of your day, and we'll try to process what just happened. Bye, everybody.